Hello, ladies and gentle guardians, and welcome to another episode of Fireteam Icarus, a Dungeons and Destiny podcast. Dungeons Destiny, made by Valfang Games, is a reimagining of Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition of 5th Destiny setting. This is a homebrew campaign that takes place in an alternate storyline and blends both fantasy and Destiny elements. Valfang Games and Fireteam Icarus are not affiliated in any way with Bungie. We just love D&D and Destiny, and we do this for fun. However, if you like what you see here today and want to support the channel, please give us a follow. We go live every Tuesday at 5 p.m., except for today. We decided to start a little earlier. At 5 p.m., and previous episodes are uploaded to Spotify podcast and YouTube on Monday, so you can get caught up on what's been happening. Come join our Discord, where you can meet some of our awesome community members and chat with the cast of Fireteam Icarus. So I'm going to turn down the music here because we do have one quick announcement. We wanted to quickly address the elephant in the room before starting tonight's session. As you can see, we are short one player. Unfortunately, last week, our session was cut short due to a confrontation with this player, and they have ultimately decided to leave our group and leave our Discord and unfriend all of us. Please don't ask us any questions about the incident or the player in question. They will not be answered, and please do not bother them about it. However, we do wish them the best of luck and hope they are accepted into another table elsewhere. All right. Last we left off. Go ahead. There we go.
I heard it earlier, but I was like, I'm not going to interrupt your tangent, so I waited until you stop that.
Yeah, that's fair. After arriving in New Reese in search of Eris, the party's luck ran out. Eris hadn't been seen in months, but after finding Bjorn, her apprentice, they learned that Eris was stuck in the Feywild. For the past few months, Bjorn had been trying to save up enough glimmer to purchase a scroll of plane shift, but with business being slow, the task has not been easy. The Crucible agreed to help Bjorn by entering an upcoming Crucible event called Headhunt. The prize, 100,000 glimmer, and a sniper rifle called Headhunter. Nightingale, Ronan, and Oramus quickly signed up. With 3 days of downtime, the party had time to prepare and spend some time on personal matters. During her watch, Rune had her sword stolen by an imp. Chasing the imp through the woods to retrieve her weapon, she encountered a devilishly handsome gentleman who politely returned the sword. When Draven, Rune's ghost, asked who the stranger was, he replied, "That was Lord Tyr." Ronan visited the local library in New Reese to uncover more about the mysterious voice that had entered his mind. He discovered books about a race of elves known as the Shadar Kai, who followed an ancient deity called the Raven Queen. The text mentioned strands of fate that connect all living beings, and if someone defies this ideology, the Raven Queen sends a champion to eliminate them. Meanwhile, Nightingale ventured into New Reese late at night, searching for someone from his past. After asking a local bartender, he headed to the warehouse district, where he eventually found who he was looking for. Jay, also known as the Cardinal. Sorry, I read that wrong. He found who he was looking for. Jay, also known as the Cardinal. After a tense reunion, the two were chased out of the city by Vanguard security. Once safely outside, Jay revealed that what had happened after their last confrontation. A voice spoke to her, offering redemption. She followed its instructions, gaining the power of Strand. And her final task, given by the voice, is to eliminate someone whose thread was severed. Sorry, not sorry.
Oops.
You say oops, it was Felix's decision to do this. You may have given him ideas, but it was Felix's decision.
Oops.
After a nice cup of morning coffee and tea, you all feel refreshed and ready for the day ahead. Ronan returns from the library just as Nightingale and Rune finish their morning cups. As Ronan walks in, you both notice a sudden change in skin coloration. His sudden change in skin coloration. While he tries to hide it, you see a lot of you see a look of confusion linger on his face.
Been out in the sun too long, have you?
Might have been all the traveling we've done.
All right. I'm just gonna say this. How in the world could you have done this amount of tanning at night?
I did leave this morning before you, I think, got back.
My point being, was that tanning place the sun?
What's up, Ronan? Something's obviously bothering you.
Question, Felix. Would I have the books with me, or did I have to leave those behind?
I'll leave that up to you. If you wanted to take the books with you, I would probably deduct like 30 glimmer.
Okay. I probably would have brought the books then.
Okay.
I mean, 30 glimmer, that's $10 a book. That's actually not bad. I have no idea what the exchange rate of glimmer for real life money is.
It's definitely
Nobody
not
does.
1-to-1.
Somebody might somewhere, actually.
Well, then I guess Ronan would be sitting these books in front of whatever table you guys are in, or sitting at.
Yeah.
It seems we might have a problem with a god. Or more like, I have a problem with a god.
You angered a god.
I can say not on purpose.
Which god? A hive god? Fallen god?
An elven god. Specifically goddess.
Interesting. How did you anger said goddess?
Well, it seems by being a guardian, actually. Before the last fight we had with that group of Hive, I tried to help Nightingale by doing that blink I could do. And as I tried to do it, it seems she took that away from me. Stating my thread was severed.
So your goddess is a seamstress.
Well, she likes when things are the way they are. Being a goddess of death, she likes when things don't come back suddenly.
But then why wouldn't she despise all guardians? Why is she singling you out?
Potentially, the way she's looking at it, the way it is, my thread should never have been reattached. But yours, quite possibly, wasn't fully severed.
You have a ghost. From what I understand, ghosts are supposed to know who their guardians are. Your ghost is an actual ghost. I'd assume. She's normal, outside of being a little quiet.
If I were to try to pull Mono out of the backpack, does she?
Yes, but it takes a brief second.
Does she look like a normal ghost?
She looks like a normal ghost.
Okay. I mean, she seems normal.
And yet, from what I've been reading and heard, I shouldn't exist.
Well, I'm very glad that you do. Pissed off goddess or not. It doesn't seem like she can stop your light, though.
Which has been very good so far. I hadn't even thought of that.
She took something from you, but it seems like it's something that was hers to give in the first place, so she can't touch something else that was gifted.
Yeah. You've been pretty quiet there, Nightingale.
Yeah, just... this whole threads of fate thing.
What about it?
Well, when I went out last night, I didn't find nothing. I found what I was looking for. But might have gotten a little more than I bargained for in the process.
Oh?
You see, I wasn't sure whether it would be important to say anything or not, but now it's kind of hard to ignore. And I will go on to explain the whole strand as if it was like strands of fate. Strings of fate. This woman, who, I don't know if I'm gonna name drop her yet. I probably will just end up saying Cardinal. But I will go to explain that she heard a mysterious voice, got strands of fate, that whole shebang, and things like that.
Ronan, as he is explaining this, you realize this strands of fate that Nightingale talks about sounds very similar to the strands that the Shadar Kai ideology believes in. That all these creatures every creature in the universe is sort of psychically and spiritually connected by these invisible strands. And the Shadar Kai have learned to tap into this energy and wield it. And it sounds very similar to what Nightingale is saying.
Great. As you were pretty much talking about all of this, Ronan's going up, grabbing one of these books, flipping to the page that he remembers reading this about, setting the book down, open at that page. Seems like we know who gave her powers.
And as you open up the book, there is an illustration of a Shadar Kai reaching up towards those nodes of strand that you see around Neomuna during the campaign, how you would tap into it. You see an illustration of a Shadar Kai reaching up towards it and grasping these strands of energy.
But that's not all. She also made mention that it was very clearly some sort of darkness type thing. Stasis strand.
Not something from the Traveler, so...
No.
Makes sense as why it'd be called a darkness ability.
What's this got to do with you? Well, the way you are, I mean.
I'm gonna retcon something real quick.
Yeah.
She did not find Strand through a crux of darkness. This voice just gifted her this ability.
Okay, so
it's not directly tied with any entity of the darkness. Just making that clear.
All right. Pretend I didn't say that then.
Or any malevolent entity.
I mean, sounds pretty malevolent to me. Just going to put that out there. But, yeah. There's more to that story, but nothing that would be relevant.
So now, not only do we have to look out for the practical order after our asses, we have to look after whatever this pissed off goddess decides to send our way.
Usually, from what I was reading, it's only one champion, and we seem to know who that is.
Only one champion?
She sends a champion after whoever pretty much lives past their expiry date.
Oh. If it's any consolation, this champion isn't aware of your existence yet.
Let's hope we can keep it that way for a while.
We can hope.
Yeah, she's currently elsewhere. She's not gonna bother with you anytime soon. That I can guarantee.
Felix, in the Elven book, it states that most elves have really light, or at least lighter hair than what I have, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, an elf running around with pretty much jet black hair is
A little out of the ordinary.
a big oddity.
I mean, look at me. I look like an elf. It's fun.
Yes, we got two of them in the party. This is a really big oddity.
They go big.
And then you look at Nightingale. Total blonde. Oh my god.
Yes, we look at Nightingale, and it's very clear he is half elf.
Yeah, don't look at me. I don't know anything about myself.
No.
We'll slide
Join
the
the
book of
club.
elves. Slide the book of elves towards you if you want to learn more.
I think I like knowing what I like to know, as I am now.
Fair.
I don't need no fancy book telling me who or what I am.
I don't think a book tells you who or what you are. I think it may tell you what your lineage may have been at one point.
It's taboo to begin with.
I mean,
I know I could probably find out more about myself, but all I know is it does not matter. I've gotten this far without it. I don't need it now.
I mean, there is something that you do want to know. You mentioned that to me earlier.
No.
I just gestured to where Providence is holstered.
It's taboo.
You're traveling with a friend who wants to know everything about her past, who is already taboo to the Vanguard anyways, so...
And you're walking with me, who already knows his past, for the most part.
Might as well join the fun.
Being taboo from the Praxic Order is one thing. Being taboo from just about anything, it's frowned upon. Even I kind of frowned upon it. But at the same time, I can't help my curiosity. But I couldn't find anything back then. What makes you think I'm going to find anything out now? So that's why I keep on moving.
Maybe fate has an interesting way of bringing people together.
I don't like the idea of fate.
I'm gonna have Draven transmat very quickly and let the necklace drop through my shirt.
Okay.
Where you can't. I used to use the chain.
Titties.
No, I don't like the idea of fate. The thought that everything's outside of my power, that it's already destined to be, that I'm...
That's destiny. Fate is what we make it.
I would have to agree.
If it's what we make it, then how can we... You know, no. We're too philosophical for right now. We already have one philosophical thing to deal with.
Oh, Ronan, might warn you, since you are one of the few keeping watch. Keep your eyes out for an odd little imp, in case he were to make a secondary appearance.
Seems you ran into someone last night.
More like he ran into me. Stole my sword, ran off with it. Ran off to somebody who apparently knows who I am. Did something to my sword.
Finish your drink?
No, I pulled it out.
What a waste.
Reheated tea is not good.
I have to agree.
That's why I said it's a waste.
Well, stress causes issues. I can't help it.
And I've got lots of tea in the cupboards.
Might need it.
Well, is there anything we should be looking out for, Mr. Ronan?
I would honestly say the only thing we really need to look out for is your friend.
Oh. If it's any consolation, she is currently headed to Africa.
So we avoid Africa.
Considering I don't think we're going anywhere except for a different plane of existence in the next few days, I think we'll be fine.
Oh, I guess that's another thing. We're going to the Feywilds.
Most likely.
It seems Shatterkai
how have we
hailed.
not talked about this?
It seems Shatterkai, as he taps the book, hail from the opposite plane. I think it's called the Shadowfell.
So we're going to a peaceful place, not a realm of
Realm
death.
of Death, yes.
Man, it's always magic. I'm so sick and tired of magic. Era's here, some high magic here, some normal magic here. It's all magic.
Nightingale not to like magic.
You shut up.
I mean, in theory, a guardian's abilities are seem more like magic than all things.
That forced upon me. I didn't get a choice in the matter.
I mean, you got the choice in the matter with the orb.
You could have said no.
I'm just gonna kind of glare at Rue.
You could have said no, but you didn't.
Go eat a popsicle.
I mean, to be fair, I've got a new skimmer to build.
Good luck. As I look around the room, has anyone seen Ornamus lately?
He left sometime this morning. I thought I heard him when he left.
Alright, so that probably means he went to the city probably just after I left.
I'll get Oramus when he gets back. Can I see your communicators for just about 10 minutes
So,
before I forget?
Sure.
pop it out of the ear, set it down.
I'm gonna quickly spend the next few minutes while we're discussing anything else, encrypting their communicators. Since it shouldn't take as long since I've got it figured out.
Okay.
I've added a new frequency. It is heavily encrypted, and it is just going to be us that can access that
Alright.
line of communication. So when you all go in the Crucible, we do have an open communication if anything were to go shitty on either side. Considering you will be elsewhere and I will be trying to convince Bjorn's friend that we are not a threat and are going to help.
As much as we're able to help.
Whatever we can do. We need to find Eris, and they're our only ticket that way, so...
Yes, that is true.
Enemy of my enemy is my friend, I suppose. And like I said, we let them come back if we're able to bring them back through this way. And we let those who've been stuck on the other side wreak havoc on the Vanguard / Practical while we figure out what the hell else we're going to do after that.
Yes.
I don't believe we need to be part of a nearly civil war, but
As far as
we
I
can at least be a
tell.
catalyst for it.
Hmm. Catalyst that might get pulled into it.
What if we leave enough? I mean, we make our point valid. We are not strong enough to take on the practical order as we stand.
We're not. The problem is, any guardian that might help us is currently also under the thumb of the Praxic Order.
This is why we bring out an army that they're after and trying. There's got to be a reason why they've blocked those three specifically from coming back, which means they may be able to undo what the Practical Order has done, and that's a threat to them.
That is true.
So like I said, we bring them in, we're no longer the focal point. Who knows? They could send the Practical Order scurrying away.
Let's hope.
I'm going to become a threat another day, because all roaches can survive nuclear cataclysm, so they'll scurry off into a dark hole somewhere. Bide their time, miss. I do fear that's where Oramus has gone, though.
Yeah. We should probably meet back up with him and Bjorn and figure out what we're doing.
We've got, 2 more days before competition?
That's true.
More or less.
So we wait out and see if let Oramus return here before we move out and start trying to find him in the city. If he's not back in so many hours, we try and figure something out from there. Because we know he's about... Oh, he's about to. It's always a fear when you all decide to go off on your own. But considering we know he's been specifically hired by the Practical Order, he's the only one who could possibly get close enough without seeming like a threat. But he also did break his contract, so it's possible he's in trouble with them. But they didn't find him as soon as he entered the city.
Which means they don't know he has broken the contract.
We can only hope.
So what's the worst case scenario if they do find that out?
We hope that he doesn't, 1, rat us out. 2, they don't kill him. Worst case scenario is they kill him for treason.
No.
Best case scenario, they just arrest him and hold him for questioning, because if he broke the contract, he's got to have information that they want.
Okay. I'm gonna lay this down as I can. The Praxic Order has taken control of the Vanguard.
Mm-hmm.
Making them act weird, strange, suspicious. If they can do that with Oramus, odds are, should he ever be taken, he will leak the information to us. Praxic Order would never kill him, he's too valuable. But mind control, truth serum is nothing.
Well, at least he can't access our communications.
Indeed.
Now.
The problem with the truth serum, though, against us Guardians, is our ghosts can heal us from that.
True.
Can restore us from
But
it. The thing they'd have to do would be to disable the ghost and then take control.
They have that ability.
Mm-hmm.
They have the serum that nullifies your light.
which is what I'm talking about. They don't need a true serum if they can just control your every action. Like a loyal puppet, that's all they are right now. This could potentially pose a threat. We need to let Bjorn know right away.
We should. Well,
Assuming
At least-
that Ormus doesn't return.
at least the one of us at the very least.
It can't be me.
I'll go.
I don't have free access in the city.
I'll go.
Like I said,
Honestly, I'd rather you two go together.
I'd rather not leave you behind.
Wait. Okay.
I'm
so
not
there
alone
is
here.
One more thing.
Hmm?
We need to know what kind of strange they're acting like. Like a sort of just in case type thing. To know that they're still with us rather than them being controlled. Your friend Val was getting hints that the Hunter Vanguard was acting strange, right?
Not himself.
Both Hunter and Warlock.
Mm-hmm. How strange is my question. Maybe then we could look out for signs of Ormus.
Considering what I know about Val and May and their team, would I know Petrichor by name then, if I know about their fire team?
Yeah.
Petrichor, the Warlock Vanguard, he would never have turned on her willingly. And they had to have known that. If the attack on May was ordered by the Vanguard, to be fair, I don't believe any of them would have willingly ordered that attack. As blindsided as May was about it. And she said that Petrichor's just dissociated, not responding mostly anyways. Which, from what I understand, is not normal. He's one of the more intelligent of the Vanguard.
Oh.
And I don't think Crow would turn on Val willingly. So if he's treating her any differently, like I said,
rather immediately, huh?
Didn't Val say he was not acting himself?
correct. Which means he's probably not responding to usual jabs that Val may make towards him. So if he's not responsive to that, it's just almost as like they're cut off from themselves. I mean, it could be something as simple as I don't even know if they're aware of what the practical order has concocted.
It could also just be that they aren't themselves. Literally.
It very well could be.
Like I said, puppets.
But then where would they be if they're not physically here themselves?
It's a very good question.
Maybe trapped in the Feywild, huh? Is that a shot in the dark? Too bold to say.
It is a shot in the dark, but you might have hit with that one. If they're not here physically.
It's a lot of ifs.
It is.
But as long as we keep our guard up, knowing that Ormus probably went where he did, we ask him a question only he would be able to answer in a certain way.
What would that question be?
Why? Why did he do it? We don't mention the contract. We ask why he did it. He'd know what we would... If I ask him why he did it, he would know what we're talking about.
That is true.
Someone not of his own volition would not know what we're talking about.
That seems a little too vague.
Not if she's the one asking.
True. Maybe we're worrying about nothing.
We can only hope.
I really hope.
It's still a warning that needs to be placed out to Bjorn anyways.
It is.
No.
You two are the only ones who have free access in and out of the city.
Oh,
Then again, I've already been in the city today.
I could always go back and do some more research unless you're planning on doing it. I think 2 of us should stay here. While the other one goes out.
I guess, seeing as I've already left the city a couple hours ago now, they might get suspicious of me if I go back. At least today. Seems your
Alright.
turn.
Then I guess I will go do some research.
That was the reminder to show me your dragon.
Oh, fair.
Okay. So, Nightingale, you're heading back to New Reese.
Yes, sir.
Make me a... Actually, no. As soon as you step out, you notice on the tree that is closest to the front of the cabin is a piece of paper that is pinned to the side of this tree.
Like with a knife or an arrow? Or
With a
just
knife.
like an
I was just... How is it pinned to the tree is Finn's asking.
With a knife.
He's it with a knife.
With a knife, okay.
Alright. Knowing my particular style of things, I'm gonna approach it cautiously, but I feel like it's gonna be a ransom note.
As you approach the piece of parchment, it has some writing on it that I went ahead and posted in the last slide chat.
Daddy. I'm just gonna rip it off, take the dagger. I'm very clearly gonna keep this dagger. It's a nice dagger. And I'm going to immediately, like, full on book it back in the house and just.
That's a nice knife.
Build
That's
that
nice.
quickly.
I just as a joke, I would like to think that Nightingale sees the piece of parchment. He's like, "Oh shit, this is a nice knife," and then forgets the fucking piece of parchment.
Ooh.
You're back quickly.
Yeah, paper explains.
All
Hey.
right.
Hey, why don't you read it out loud so the class understands?
It does. To my fire team. I don't have much time to explain, but by the time you read this, I'll be gone. I had to make a difficult choice, but it was the only way I could protect you all. Last night, I was summoned to meet with Axius, the leader of the Praxic Order. I managed to deceive him into believing I had eliminated Mayfell, but during that meeting, I learned just how dangerous he truly is. His reach is vast and his influence over the Vanguard is stronger than we realized. After fooling him, he assigned me a new task, eliminating Insomnia, Rune's sister. Even worse, he's discovered the existence of a second resonance wielder. Thankfully, they don't know Rune's name or what she looks like, but it's only a matter of time before the real hunt begins. I'll do everything I can to throw them off your trail and buy as much time as possible. but you need to be careful. Trust no one in their ranks and never underestimate Axios. Stay sharp, stay together. I'll be watching from the shadows and keep you informed as much as I can, and when the time comes, I'll make sure they pay. Oramus.
Seems you've got a call to make, Rune.
Shit. You all figure out what we're doing next. I'm gonna step downstairs. And I'm gonna step down into the workshop and quickly flip the frequency, which I know Val is also connected to. Not knowing if she is at the time or not. And call Vane Insomnia.
Okay. Is everything all right, little sister?
Nope, not at all. Not even a little bit.
Do I need to come over?
No, please don't. Oramus met with the leader of the Practical Order last night. He convinced him that you were dead, that he had killed you. But now they've sent him after Insomnia.
Oh, shit.
And they know I exist, but not who or what I am. They just know there's a second-hand resonance wielder out there.
Oh, shit.
Oramus is going to do everything he can to keep him away from us, but... Also, we've learned that the Vanguard are under control from the Practical Order.
So it's a lot worse than we realize.
I do hope we're going to get some very interesting allies in the coming days. We met a fire team that helped save New Reese recently. Well, part of it anyways.
I think I know who you're talking about.
He said that Eris is trapped in the Feywild, if that helps. It's like the Practical Order sealed them there.
The fuck is happening?
As soon as I know, you'll know. Because we're making that jump ourselves in the coming days, hopefully.
To the Feywild?
We have to find Eris. And if it's something we can do to help, we're already here. They're powerful allies, though.
That's true.
Thankfully, Oramus has no clue where to find you or Insomnia. And he'll just wander around as much as he can without getting himself killed.
Doing exactly as I paid him to do. To keep you guys... to keep you safe. But if the Praxic Order does believe that I am dead and they're searching for Insomnia, they won't know what hit them when they realized, hey motherfuckers, I'm not dead.
Lay low until need be. And if it comes down to it and they find you, no survivors may. There can't be. As much as we would hate to end a life of a guardian, if they survive and flee, they'll know, and Oramus's cover's blown, and if they know who he's been traveling with, our cover's blown. So, kick ass?
You too, little sister, please stay safe.
Will do. I will warn you, I've heavily encrypted the comms between myself, Nightingale, and Ronan. So if I go quiet for several days, it's just the three of us that are connected to that, so no one else can get in it, considering how close we are to New Reese.
Okay. If I need to reach you, I'll contact your ghost.
Will do. Stay safe.
You too,
And I will-
little sister.
Keep me in line, please.
Always.
You know she's hot-headed. Tell her tea stash is hidden extra safe.
A what?
I'm gonna break the communication. And go back upstairs.
I don't think my tea stash is very safe, though.
Nope. I'm going upstairs and immediately making another cup of tea for everybody.
So, I guess that begs the question then. We should probably find a new place to rally.
Probably.
Sorry, Ronan. Looks like your house is, might end up under Praxic watch now.
If it wasn't already.
Now we just have to find a safe place to lie low.
Oh.
Oh, there was also a pouch of 7,500 glimmer.
Ooh.
I will give everybody 2,500 accordingly.
Yeah, money.
How much?
2,500.
7,500.
So becomes 2,500 apiece.
25.
Okay.
We're getting richer by the day, guys.
And poorer by the day.
No!
Yeah, because you're about to build your sparrow. That's
I've already
your
taken
money.
that calculation out. No, I've already taken that calculation out because remember, Nightingale gave me more money.
oh.
Yeah, I gave her 10,000 of the 25,000.
You have a
So
sugar daddy.
he basically covered the cost of my new skimmer. But like I said, last session I made 1,000 glimmer in its entirety. I spent 9,000 and made 10,000.
Right.
Because Glimmer Tinkerer, it cost me 10% less to get my parts. So if you need glimmer parts, let me know. I can give me the glimmer and I will tinker it for 10% less.
Ah, yeah. My arm is now cheaper to rebuild.
Theoretically.
Theoretically.
Okay. So, what's the plan, Stan?
Find a new place to lay low.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we know a new place to lay low? I'm gonna trust these two because I don't know this place.
I know this place. Do I know of another place that we can just hunker down
He
in?
knows New Reese. I mean...
I know the area around
yeah,
New Reese.
He would... Ronan might be the
Um,
best one to know, unless I decide a criminal stuff.
I mean, yeah, you know of a couple of good hiding spots, like some caves that are unoccupied.
So we hope.
Yeah, I was gonna say they were
Wait a minute.
unoccupied the couple weeks before I left to go find Baby Cade. Got it.
Wait a second. You know those big AF tunnels that we escaped from? Is it possible?
Like a freeway tunnel?
Sure.
Like a highway tunnel?
The tunnels that Jay
We can't-
and Nightingale used to get out of this last session.
Oh, yeah.
You have an idea, don't you, Nightingale?
Matter of fact, I do. Let's just say, in my little escapade last night, I found a couple of good hiding spots.
Do you care to show us? Because most of mine are just
Unfortunately, most
caves.
of them I had to leak, which is stupid. But, there is one spot that I know where you can hide for the time being.
Because I'm pretty sure most of mine other guardians already know about.
Alright. Well, if that's the case, pack up all your tea and rations and whatever else you need. I'll take y'all to...
All right, time to go downstairs, because right now all I care about is packing up that workshop, because that's too useful, too much information to leave behind.
TMI.
If you need any help, let me know. I still got quite a bit of space. Well, Quickstar has quite a bit of space.
I do too. Or
Okay. So,
I'm gonna help Ronan by boxing things up in notable order where it's not just a hodgepodge of messes.
nah, just throw everything wherever.
I'm gonna organize it as we go.
I mean, that was the plan, was everything of similar stuff is going together in a box. If I could make like a toolkit, electronics toolkit or whatnot, that would be cool, but I'm probably sure I have just a mess of tools down there.
I have an electronics toolkit.
Quicksilver waiting for this.
I have an electronics and a vehicle toolkit. So it's up to you what you want to take.
More than anything, it's more than anything,
Documentations, blueprints.
yeah, documents, blueprints, and all that.
Second sets of tools are not really a bad thing, to be fair. Considering we don't know when we're gonna have another actual like safe space.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys spend the next couple hours packing up anything and everything, tools, any documentation, all
Anything
of
that
your,
proves somebody was there.
yeah, basically making the place look like it was never inhabited.
Flip tables, make it look ransacked.
Sure.
Okay.
We're taking on the T2 because, well, T is too.
Yeah.
I'll check what this be.
Was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I don't have instant coffee anywhere in this
Survival
place.
or deception?
Make a survival or deception check.
Ah, yeah, the first roll with the new dice.
Wisdom to the deep.
I, for a survival check, got a 21.
Wisdom. Ooh. I got a 15.
Cool. Yeah. Flipping tables, shattering windows.
Sorry, Ronan.
Freezing his insurance, it's okay.
Sorry, Ronan.
Breaking the door off
You
the
think
hinge.
I had insurance?
In this economy?
Yeah, we're committing insurance fraud.
My wisdoms of the deeper perception and technology. I had to remember what they were. Another one does apply here.
Okay. Yeah. Basically, you guys have made this place look like it has not been inhabited in a while, despite not being able to make it look dusty or
we were ran out of it or something. If we were there, somebody else stepped in.
Yeah. Nightingale leads you all to an area just outside the city.
Covering my tracks, if you'd be so kind.
Okay, make a survival check.
You got it. No, get out of...
I thought you were texting on your phone. It's just the keyboard.
Oh, my phone's over here.
That is a 19.
No, 19.
Yeah. Covering your tracks. you guys make your way to this area that's outside of New Reese. Nightingale leads you all to where this like kind of alcove. Let me just show you. Probably easier. Easier.
A map? Oh, that's pretty. Look at that on the map.
Oh, that's cool.
With a view of the city of New Reese, and kind of like this lakeside view. It's within this tunnel that leads into the aquifer that is underneath the city. Despite what it is and where it is at, it is quite a pretty view.
Yeah. I like it. Picasso.
I like it, Picasso.
Picasso.
Like as you were saying, like, oh, I'm gonna take us to this place I found last night. I was like, I know the perfect image.
Yeah.
Welcome to the hole in the wall. Mi casa es su casa.
There's a hole in the wall where the men can see it all. There's a place in France where the naked ladies dance.
Terrible.
Office reference for anybody in chat.
Oh boy. Well, I have work to do. I don't know if you guys are gonna, if somebody was gonna sneak in to let Bjorn know, or we just lay low until we actually have to go into the city, knowing what we know now.
Well, I mean, we could still go with the original thought earlier. I was planning on going into the city for research, if y'all want to stay here.
Be extra careful then.
Yeah. Okay. Don't worry, this leads right into the city, so I'll be coming back this way. If I come out the other way,
Shoot you.
something's wrong. Alright.
Careful.
I mean that quite literally. If I don't come back the way I came, assume the worst.
All right.
If I'm not
do
back in
have-
5 minutes, just wait longer.
We know how. We know the comms can reach quite a ways.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a line of communication. You can warn us,
Yeah.
and we'll
try.
move.
Alright, well, here we go anyway. See y'all in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Keep your wits about you.
Will do.
Alright, Pixar, let's go.
Okay.
And
So-
I'm gonna do what I do best when I'm panicked. I'm
Roll
gonna
around in the sand. I just
build.
got done polishing you.
build. I'm gonna work on my skimmer because I have to keep my hands busy. Yep, I know what I said.
Okay.
It's your fault. You're going to get slurred.
So,
Nothing.
are you gonna be? You're entering the city through the aquifer.
I'll probably be entering the normal way.
Okay. Cool, because that'd be really weird if you just suddenly hopped out of a well in the middle of the city.
No.
And quite
No,
suspicious.
I said if I enter from the aquifer, like in the secret spot, be like, "Hey guys, how's it going?" Just all of a sudden make everybody like, "Oh no, what'd you do?"
Hey guys, how's it going? We probably need to move again.
But no, I'm gonna enter through the normal gates that we've been doing,
Okay. No,
being nonchalant.
no issue. You enter through the front gates. What kind of research are you trying to do?
Well, in terms of research, what I'm doing is actually looking for Bjorn, who may or may not be at his shop. I don't know if it's closed at this time or whatever.
Sorry. It'd probably be open right about now.
Okay.
It's
Just kind of.
still kind of early-ish, but it's probably around opening time.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and hop in, seeing the fact that it's open.
Okay. Cool.
What does he sell here again?
It is an apothecary.
Gotcha.
So
okay.
potions.
Yeah. Potions, ingredients, that sort of thing.
Yep. Good to see you again.
Bjorn.
Yeah, you see, as you walk in, you see Bjorn sort of wiping the table that he's standing at with a rag.
How's business?
Since you were here yesterday, slow. Still slow.
Well, I might get a little slower with the information I'm about to tell you.
Oh boy. What?
I can't help but laugh because it is such a good impression of my boss. All I can do is laugh because I'm like, yep. And I will relate to him what happened with Ormus.
Oh shit,
And-
all that happened with Artemis? Go ahead. Sorry, what were you saying?
No, you're fine. I was just gonna tell him about that, and then like, yeah. So your shop may or may not be on a watch list now.
Oh,
If that.
Well, that's really disappointing.
Indeed.
But we do have something to fall back on at least.
Yeah.
The Crucible event that you and Ronan are entering.
Yeah. We're just covering our tracks, which is why I'm telling you this now instead of a few days later. Have you been able to contact any of your friends yet?
Since yesterday, no. But
Do I need
I
to send
figured,
them?
since you are going to be participating in Arctos' event, you would want to talk with him in person. And I might want to be with you to vouch for you.
What time do you think we ought to do this?
When does the event start?
A couple days from now.
I would say then.
So I remain nonchalant for those few days. Try to remain hidden. Is that what you're saying?
I'd say so. Just lay low. Try not to draw any attention to yourselves. And mentally prepare for this event.
Yeah.
Have you gotten your roster yet?
I have.
No, you
One of them
haven't.
sticks out among them
You haven't.
in my attention. There's this one.
He's not listening.
You haven't
I
gotten
know.
your roster yet, sir.
You don't have your roster
You have
yet.
one person who caught my attention.
Who? Oh, you gave a list of names.
Oh, well, I
You
mean, I
did.
didn't give their stats.
No.
You
We just
have
know
one
names.
written down here. Malachi, who has 5 headhunt wins.
I'm gonna retcon that, actually.
Okay. Well, all right, then pretend it never happened. No, I don't have my roster. I don't
Well, I
have any
mean,
names.
you saw the list of names, but you did not see any of their stats.
That's yeah. All right.
Well, if the
I'll be back.
Yep.
if Arctos has not yet already, you should check your postmaster and see if there's some sort of roster.
Yeah. Dear one, I gotta ask. Why haven't you spoke to Arctos sooner about it, if I may so inquire?
I wasn't sure if he himself was part of the Praxic Order or not.
So, how do you think I can trust him now?
Only one way to find out. I can speak for you if you want, as to not draw any attention to any of you. But
No.
it's better to be safe than sorry. If he is working as a Crucible host, then he most likely has close ties with the Vanguard.
Perhaps. I guess. One thing I can say for certain is I know you're not part of the Praxic Order.
No.
But with that in mind, you might have been right about not talking to Arctos. If he is part of the Praxic Order, you went to talk to him. Or even if he wasn't part of the Praxic Order and you went to talk to him. Your previous team of sorts, if they found out that you two were talking together, and him being part of the Crucible, well, odds are he's already being monitored.
Most likely.
Odds are you are also being monitored.
I wouldn't put it past them.
So, I guess we have to be a little extra careful. Is there
I
something
agree.
I could say to him that might convince him, aside from just being your friend?
Well, you're gonna be fighting, so there isn't really gonna be much talking. But your companion Rune, was it?
Yeah.
She will be in attendance and be at my side. You can trust me. If anything goes wrong, I can defend myself. And I can defend her, too.
I do not doubt your ability, nor hers. I just wish I knew more about my enemy. Makes me uneasy.
You and I both.
This is the most anxious I've been in a very long time.
I can relate to that.
Contingency is contingency. You can only plan so much for something that you don't know about. Which is why I want to discuss worst case scenarios with you. So, here's hoping Arctos is on our side, but if he's not, that's going to be a huge thorn to take care of. Leader of the Crucible, odds are he didn't get it just by raise. He probably has the strength and power to prove it.
Probably.
So, if the Praxic Order has him involved, and the rest of the Vanguard, known for their high and mighty deeds themselves, tell you what. I was really joking about the whole revolution thing, but it might actually come down to it. It's not just you, is it? It's the whole city that's been oppressed by the Praxic Order, isn't it?
It is. But I do not believe we are strong enough yet. Once we have Eris and Lorelei and Hugo on our side, then there is possibility of something we can do. But for now, we're not strong enough, I don't think.
No. But, excuse me, had some tea earlier. I think it's starting to act up.
Oh, I think I have something for that. If you're getting like the bubble guts, right? Yeah, I hate that.
You really are a salesman.
I try.
Actually, you know, in terms of contingencies and starting a whole rebellion and revolution, things like that, I know of a few oppressed people around these parts that could lend us a distraction.
Really?
I have my ways. Now here's my thought. Let's say this whole thing goes south. Praxic Order, Vanguard, everything. Just all of a sudden, we're caught in the middle of this Crucible map, right? Guns blazing. Somehow, some way, things turn. We don't have to have power, we just have to have numbers. A distraction. I know
I suppose so.
of the Praxic Order. Assassinating their people is one thing, but committing mass murder, mass genocide of the last city is not necessarily within their ideals because they hold their power from the people. So they would have to use non-lethal force in some way, shape, or form. We can leave in the chaos, should it come to that. But that is a last-ditch effort, of which I will go talk to some people about. For the time being, though, you said something about this scroll. How much was it again?
The scroll of plane shift. Fuck, how much was it?
Like,
What?
you said 500,000.
500,000.
Was
Said
it
the
that
voice
much?
in my head. Yes.
Oh,
It was a very pretty penny for one.
And where might you obtain this particular scroll?
Like I said before, the scroll I can obtain through one of our magic curators, magic item curators. His name is Jeff.
My name Jeff. Sorry. My boo.
Ooh, about to make a name for myself here.
He doesn't come by very often, but when he does, it is usually once a week, and the entrance to his shop is usually random.
Do you know when he'll be here next?
From what I can remember, the day after your Crucible match. I feel like 500,000 is not right.
I feel like it was 250,000. I could be incorrect though, but I knew that it's some sort of 100.
It was either 300 or 500.
If that's the case, then I think it might have been 500,000.
Let me look at my notes here.
500 cigarettes.
500,000.
Devon was correct. The goat who takes notes. The note goat.
That's so expensive.
I'm assuming it's a level 9 spell, huh?
No.
No?
Plane shift is not a level 9 spell.
Man, inflation, am I right?
It's a level 7 spell.
Glimflation.
Oh, yeah, I did the math for y'all, by the way.
I know, I don't think that's accurate.
It is accurate.
Because in true D&D fashion, it's 16 weeks and 25,000 gold to make a level 7 plane shift scroll, by the way.
It might not be accurate to today's forecast, but it was accurate 6 years ago.
So I don't know what kind of inflation Jeff has. But that's wild.
I mean, it is possible that...
Hold on the phone. 500,000 glimmer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let me do some more math real quick.
Stop mathing. Keep talking. Stop mathing, keep talking.
What? You know what? It's fine.
What?
It's easy mode.
I'm glad you're good with numbers.
Bro, why is it... The scroll is only 1,000 GP. What?
No, it's not.
I know, that's why I'm like, what is this
By your weird glimmer math. He's basing it off the math that he found.
Yeah. I'm like, bruh. But,
Price range is 5,000 to 50,000 gold pieces. This source is coming from 5e Magic Shop.
yeah.
Yeah, but to
I was
just
doing
basically basic make a 7th level spell scroll is 25,000.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
So like, I don't know what
250.
kind of I was like, I don't know what kind of inflation Jeff has been doing, but damn, I didn't think times were that tough.
25,000
Well, when
to
he's only
500,000.
open once a week and the entrance to his shop is at random.
You act like this man isn't being taken care of in the Feywild when he's there.
Lorelai's probably spending a lot of glimmer.
Foxy really dropped low, and so he's had to like inflate the prices because she's not there. Morale has dropped significantly, and I would understand because Foxy is wonderful.
Foxy
Shout out
is
to
a
May's
spokesperson.
Ghost, who is currently taking care of May because you never leave your homies behind.
100%.
Except you left your homies behind in a cave.
Yeah. Shut up. I'll have you know against my will, okay?
Not against your will. You could have just said no. I'm gonna stay.
You could have. You didn't.
Oh, I thought
It's
we were
fine.
talking about Petrichor. I didn't know we were talking about me.
How about you?
We're talking about the you now, not the you then.
Man, I have so many
But-
U's, it's hard to keep track. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna say maybe we can cut Jeff a deal without
Maybe Jeff will cut us a deal.
I
Hopefully.
never wrote down the reward.
For headhunt,
It's fine.
Yes, I'm a
100,000 for first place, second place 50,000, third place 25.
I mean, if I remember correctly, you also stated Bjorn already had half of what he needed, so...
Yeah, he already
That's where I
raised
got the
300.
250,000.
No,
Two-
yeah,
Yeah.
He already raised. Was it 300k that he raised already by himself? Maybe that's where I'm getting the 300k from.
It was a lot. He had a lot.
He raised quite a bit of it, but didn't have all of it.
Yeah. Did they reset your internet, buddy?
Me?
Yeah.
No, this time it was my computer crashed.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah, so maybe
it
that's
booting
where I'm
back?
getting the
Maybe. It's fine.
300k from.
We know by winning Headhunt we'll have enough.
Yeah.
If they take first and second, they'll have enough.
Yeah.
That
No,
was
I
the
thought
whole
we
point of.
figured it out. I thought we figured it out if we took all three places, and that was our plan. But
Yeah,
now that
well,
Lauren-
sounds like you can't take first.
Quite a bit of money.
Yeah, I was saying if you guys take first and second, we'll be fine. We'll just be broke AF. Unless
Like we aren't.
Jeff just feels bad for us.
All right.
Like we aren't broke already.
I don't
Now,
feel bad. Yeah,
here's-
I feel like I almost have been giving you guys too much glimmer.
We
But
have
it-
nothing.
No, you guys are broke.
We broke as fuck.
But we're broke.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
If
Anywho, it'll be fine.
you know that show, show Two Broke Girls or Two Broke. What is it
We're
called?
one broke fire team. It's two broke
Yeah.
girls. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're one broke fire team.
Yeah.
That we are.
Fine.
Well,
But we're rich in friendship.
And
No, I'm just kidding.
Yes, I'm trying to make you guys friends, but you guys don't like me. It's fine.
No.
it's not that we don't like
you.
you. We don't like each other. We
I
like you plenty fine. We're just the only.
Fine.
people
I'm rich in friendship. You guys are just little sourpuss asses. It's fine.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
I'm heckin' sour. That's why I like all my sweet stuff. Anyway, so we're gonna move on to me talking to Bjorn about the whole. Well, if things go south, we still need a way back into the city. I've already got that covered.
Very
Because
well.
we desperately need to, well, like you said, get those on the Feywild back over here.
And if you are looking for Eris and trying to find the answers you are searching for about that artifact that you carry around, she would know
Listen,
more.
I'll be completely honest with you. I really don't care about that artifact. I don't care if we ever meet Eris again or talk about spooky hoodoo magic. But realizing that I haven't been branded a criminal yet, I thought maybe I could do something right with my life instead. I've never been one for people. I don't like them. They're stupid, especially when they're together. I should know. I'm in a group of some. And I'm the biggest idiot of them all. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'm tired of seeing people suffer from some tyrants. I once heard great things about the Vanguard. And I've heard some really crap things about the Vanguard. I know the Praxic Order is full of it. And they're the ones who I oppose the most. I don't care if the Vanguard is good or bad, but I know who is bad. The Drifter wasn't incorrect, even if he is a slimy rat that I've come close to know. But I also know that people can change. Sometimes there just needs to be a catalyst. A thing that makes them realize they can change. For me, it was when I walked through New Reeks, not branded as a thief or an outcast. I was welcomed and told to go here to make my name known. I could fight in a ring that wasn't my point is, I'm not doing it for money or for a living. I see people suffer and I don't want them to suffer anymore if I can help it.
That is a noble cause. And one that I commend. I haven't been a resident in New Reefs for very long, but I see the way that people walk around. They're unhappy with the way things are ran. The Praxic Order thinks that they are doing the right thing by protecting and restraining, but they are only tightening the noose around their neck. And I want to help loosen that grip on the people. Something is not right with the Praxic Order. Something is not right with the Vanguard.
Like I said, I've heard many stories. But it's only word of mouth. Eventually I'll have to make my own decision. For the time being, though, I don't necessarily think that's a wise idea, considering anybody who's had questions has been imprisoned or worse. So I think it's about time we rally up some people and make a decision for ourselves.
When the time comes, we will make that happen. For now, we need to know that we have allies to rely upon.
Indeed. Well, I suppose I've told you enough. I'm gonna go make some allies. Oh, and Bjorn. Put on some potpourri. This place smells like an absolute mold nest. Please.
And with that, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break.
Yeah.
Woo,
You're so mean. You're so mean to him.
And we are back.
Woo, back.
Woo.
So,
I need.
Nightingale, what are your plans?
goes to the nearest bar and cites rebellion.
Okay.
No,
The
I'm
bar.
the guy who gave me the information. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna say, hey,
Hey,
this is gonna
everybody.
happen.
Riot.
Right, yeah. No, I'm gonna talk to the bartender, be like, your information was good, so I trust you. I would like to set up a contingency plan in case something goes south during the event of the headhunt. Grab yourself and everybody whom you trust from any source. Those people oppressed by the Prexic Order. If something happens, I'm a participant in the headhunt. I will shoot off a golden gun into the sky, start the distraction. And if he still needs some convincing, I'll lay down 1,000 glimmer and say, is that good enough for you?
He doesn't say anything other than gives a slight nod and takes the glimmer off the counter.
And I won't say much, and just leave out the way I came and go tell everybody being Ronan and Rune, what I have in mind, and that we're basically just gonna chill here until the event starts.
You also
A
visit
couple
your
days from now.
postmaster before heading over.
Yeah, I'll be heading to the postmaster to get the roster so me and Ronan aren't caught unawares.
Cool. Along with a envelope with a red seal on it with a design of a phoenix on it. That is the symbol of the crucible. You have two other pieces of parchment. One addressed to the whole party, and well, actually, both of them are addressed to the whole party. You eventually do head back to your home away from home.
Uh-huh.
You all see Nightingale return with some pieces of parchment in hand.
Hey guys, I got some news.
What's up?
The last couple hours of the stream. Along with a couple new letters that are apparently addressed to the whole party that I found in my postmaster, along with a roster for you and me, Ronan.
So the first letter, the letter that I sent in the last light chat, is the letter from the Crucible as well as the roster.
Read it to the class, sir.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's so necessary.
The first part of it was just as a gimmick, but then I actually ended up doing it, and I'm like, all right, okay. So, letter from Arctos, event organizer. Guardians, congratulations on entering the Headhunt Crucible event. You've taken the first step toward glory. The competition will be held in an abandoned town just outside of New Reese. Once a bustling place, now it's a battleground for the best and the boldest. Arrive prepared. You'll be dropped in with nothing but your wits, light, and reflexes. No weapons. Those will be earned on the battlefield. The rules are simple. Eliminate your competitors and claim victory. The last Guardian standing walks away with 100,000 glimmer in the legendary sniper rifle, the Headhunter. Bring only yourselves. No ghost support during the event. The Headhunt will test every ounce of your skill. You'll be facing off against other fierce contestants, so stay sharp. See you in the pit. And it gives us a roster. So, The roster says Malachi, T probably stands for Titan, wins 8. Culligan, Warlock, wins 6 losses? No. 6 wins, 2 losses. Rolled 7. Hunter wins 4, losses 1. Madrazo, Warlock, wins 3. Ronan, Hunter, not applicable. Nightingale, Hunter, not applicable. Oh. 6 people?
Well,
6
it
people.
Seems we're going to be leaving our ghosts with Rune here. It says no ghosts. And that worries me a little bit.
Hey, don't be worried. If we end up leaving our ghosts with Rune, it just means that they can't disable us necessarily, but it also means if we go down, we cannot be resurrected until the very end.
Mm-hmm.
So, don't die, please. Yes, the same could also be gone for me.
Yep.
As for the other few letters, let's open this one up next.
The other letter is addressed from, or comes from Fernando. And it is a photo of him along with his family, now finally
Yeah.
reunited.
Yay!
We did a good.
The other letter comes from Xerix. Basically thanking you all for escorting them to New Reese, and they have been recruited into the House of Light and have begun their training as an Elixni among their ranks.
Yeah. Seems like we did 2 good things.
We? Nah, they did it themselves. We just gave them a little push is all.
Gave them the courage.
Help them get here.
No. Courage is something that you give yourself.
Not always.
Agree to disagree.
Fair enough. How much of my skimmer would have gotten done in the time that Nightingale is gone?
Not much. He's only been gone for like maybe a couple hours.
I thought we said it was only gonna take me like an hour to build it. I rolled for it, remember? And I rolled a 1. Because you subtracted my modifier from it.
Oh, yeah.
I'd say you have built the framework of it. It's operational, but
Not 100%.
not 100%. I'd say
If
you
I
have
need to
like
make a quick getaway, I could.
you could just grip the rails.
It's fine.
All right. Well, I'm gonna tell them everything that I have planned, and just lay low for the next few days. Let's not go into town. Just try to find ways to entertain ourselves. I'm gonna be tinkering with Providence here, making sure I can actually shoot straight for once.
Is that what he calls it?
I'm gonna hurt you, Mr. Architect, the voice in my head.
Forsake the architect.
Or
Oh, sake the architect.
Oh, whatever. Why is it playing Unmade? What the fuck?
Because we're gonna unmake you. Forsake the architect!
What is happening?
Forsake the architect.
We're taking control of your music. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't question it.
I never had it on repeat. That's why.
Thought you were taking control of your music. Don't worry about it.
But yeah, so
No.
Don't question it.
No.
in the event that something were to happen, my idea is hopefully that maybe people might get involved. At least that's what I hope. Odds are, if things go horribly wrong and people do not get involved, and we're all some way, somehow doing our thing, Rune, no matter how tough it gets, please do not use your power. And I know you have a mind of your own, or whatever, but the thing is that controls your power has a mind of its own.
I don't think that's my power. I think that's just me.
Whatever it is. It might
I'll
be.
do my best.
Yeah.
Much.
Yeah. Just. Try not to use it.
I will do my best.
And another thing would be, this might sound really dumb, but I would like Draven to stay in his mech in a hidden location. If something were to happen, he could be an unknown figure and turn the tide of the whole thing.
Depends on where I'll be with Bjorn and Octo. If it's a sealed room, no one will know we're there.
Ghosts have a telepathic link, right?
Yeah.
So he would know you're there.
No. Not me. Nobody would know that I and Draven are in that room.
Yeah.
Theoretically. So he could be in his mech in that room, and nobody would know he was there.
Yeah. Just.
Don't worry. He's not gonna let anything happen.
No, I'm not worried about Draven. I'm just trying to make as many contingencies as I can. I don't foresee this going well.
I don't either, but we can hope for the best.
I would love to be incorrect, but there's just a sour taste on the wind.
We can do what we've done so far.
Yeah.
I'm just very thankful that the two of you will be together. And I just hope we can put faith in Bjorn and Octos.
Yeah, that's another thing I want to make a mention of. Ronan, they don't know we're a party. We have to act like we're not a party.
Obviously.
So I might take a few shots at you.
Likewise.
You've been waiting for this moment, haven't you?
A little bit.
Yeah, okay. No, I don't need to be so blunt. Well, I guess we'll just bide our time then.
Trust me, I'm pretty sure you were also waiting for this moment.
Nah. Not this way, anyway. So, I'm gonna go tinker with Providence. If you need anything, I'll be around.
He means his dick.
No, I don't!
You say that.
No, if I said that, I would be tinkering with Rune, not Providence.
Gross.
He's got hidden compartments everywhere.
Shut the fuck up.
Alright, I'm done.
Are
With
you?
my spiel.
I'm gonna spend the next couple days just humming to myself, keep myself preoccupied, and continue building my new skimmer.
It's time for me to learn Gunslinger's trance, even though I already know it, but this is a great part to practice it, quote unquote.
And as they're doing whatever Nightingale's doing and Rune's building a skimmer, I'm going to build, or at least semi-build, a secondary arm. Just in case.
I mean, that's what Rune did. Yeah, she has backup eyes. I don't see why you can't have a backup arm.
It just wouldn't have. The difference is like it wouldn't have. You couldn't build all the functionality as like your companion item would have. It's just something in the instance of we need to repair this one, but you've got something in a quick pinch.
Yeah, that's my whole thought would be, it is literally just like, you've seen the arms Varix has for his docked arms, right? It would literally be just that.
Okay.
It's an extra arm.
Hey, you need a hand?
Takes arm off and throws it to whoever said that.
Back off, bitch, I'm armed.
I may have disarmed myself, but I'm still armed.
Terrible. Terrible. The lot of you.
Okay. So today comes to a close as you all rest for the evening. Waking up the next morning feeling well rested. Rune.
Shit.
Oh boy.
Yo, what's up?
As you awaken this morning, preparing for the day, drinking your morning tea, Draven appears over your shoulder.
May left a message last night while you were asleep. She says she wanted me to give it to you after you woke up.
What did she say?
Let me just copy pasta.
Woo! Should I read it out loud?
Sure.
Hey, little sister, I wanted Draven to give you this message when you were awake. Insomnia woke me up in the middle of the night. She had a nightmare. Actually, she's had them for a while, but hasn't told me until now. She says they've been getting worse and worse. And from the way she describes them, they sound similar to yours. Anyway, she's okay. I managed to sneak away to send you this message after she fell asleep. Again, please stay safe out there. You know, Draven, what's weird about that is ever since we picked up the artifact, I haven't had one.
That is weird.
Do you think it could be affecting her worse since it's not affecting me?
I think it's quite possible. And for once, I don't have an answer.
I just hope Eris does. And I'm just gonna idly trace the tattoo on my hand. Because I don't have anything to build right now, so I have to fidget with something.
Okay.
Because anxiety is bad while I'm waiting for the boys to get up and be ready to move.
Is there anything you guys would like to do or prepare for your headhunt tomorrow?
So, weapons and ghosts are forbidden, huh?
Yep. You'll be dropping in unarmed and ghostless.
So why did I make a second arm again? Oh, great.
Because it's not a weapon. Or a ghost.
Back off, bitch!
I
I'm
mean-
armed. You could use it as a bludgeoning weapon.
I could.
Improvised weapon.
It would be, and it would probably break
Wait,
the
if
first
it's
attack.
detached, can he still move it? Is it like connected with his
No.
mind powers?
No,
No.
sadly, I would have to connect it to the connection port.
Port.
Shut up. I couldn't think of a better name off the top of my head.
That's what Ada has.
It's just the
Hang
USB.
on, Mr. DM. I need to- I'm gonna ask you a question while they're debating on what they're doing.
I mean,
I'll die.
honestly, probably is getting the both sets of arms ready for this, making sure they're tuned and whatnot.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to build the second arm. It's very basic.
Yeah.
I'd say it's probably gonna cost you, since it's not gonna hold any. It's still gonna take damage like your other arm would,
Well, yeah.
but since it's not upgradable, I'd say it's probably 2,000 glimmer.
Eh, 2,000's not bad for a spare arm.
Talk amongst yourselves real quick.
Chatter, 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 chatter.
Chatter, chatter. Chatter, 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 chatter. Whisper.
Chatter, 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 chatter. Smack Nightingale.
Don't smack him. Don't hurt each other before the competition.
Good
That's the only time he's gonna get a free hit.
Cool.
He actually has to
Cool,
work for it next.
Thank you, sir.
But Rune.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna hand you Providence.
Putting an awful lot of trust in me, aren't you?
Well, you're gonna need to be
Return
taking.
the favor.
You're gonna need to be taking care of both of ghosts. So
Careful though, it's a little weighty.
I'll just have Draven transmit it away. So nobody else can find it.
Why did I imagine Draven sarcastically dropping it and being like, oops, my bad.
He's taking it out of my hand, so I don't think he'd drop it, because I'm the one asking. It's not like if Nightingale had asked him, yes. But
Hmm.
because I asked him to do it, probably not.
No.
He's gonna do it with a huff though.
Yeah.
obviously,
Thank you. And Brave. Appreciate you both.
Draven has weird little like storage compartments, right? Like where
Yeah.
I've kept tools and stuff. Are they big enough to fit ghosts? So they're not just floating idly around me?
Rune, the Ghost Whisperer.
I mean,
don't
it's not like
think
they
so.
couldn't just. Okay, then they're
I don't
just
think
gonna
it's
they're
able
gonna have to be
to-
smart enough to just stay hidden.
I mean,
Oh,
probably as soon as I pop Monochrome out to give her to you, she's like hiding in your jacket or something.
can they? Since they don't breathe, can they go in my little like rucksack of holding?
I think so.
It's a pocket plane.
You know, it's
So-
funny. Technically, they're little constructs, so they don't have lungs. But when
Yeah.
in Excision when we're holding our dead ghost in our hand and is suddenly revived by Cade.
Yeah, gasp.
Suddenly goes. Which I mean, I know it's just
surprise.
But I know
fuck?
it's just like
Yeah.
for dramatic effect and like.
Yeah.
They're inhaling that light, which
Yeah.
just like crack to them. I mean, just like powdered sugar. Yeah,
Obviously.
sugar.
I'm gonna make sure they have little like pockets that they can hide into in the little rucksack so they can disappear and not just idly float.
Okay.
That way, if anything does happen to me specifically, nobody's gonna know that they're there. They're safely tucked away and hidden.
Okay.
Oh no, our connection to the light got severed because they're technically in a different plane.
Quicksilver, I have something I want to ask of you. If something should happen to any of us, your next directive should be find the drifter. Do you understand?
I understand.
Now, get along. If Draven tries to bite you, bite him back harder. And be gentle with
Maybe.
Monochrome.
To be fair, it's not your ghost he has a problem with.
And I would ask of you, Monochrome, to at least try to talk to
I
Rowan.
just said if he bites, bite him harder.
Okay. Please stay safe out there.
I'll try my best.
Rune says
Don't worry,
that she was
Monochrome.
gonna teach me a lot of fun words.
Yeah, don't look at me. See, I told you it wasn't me. How dare you yell at me like I'm the problem? For Ronan. Don't worry, Monochrome. I only put one bullet, maybe 2 bullets in it. Okay, but 2 at most. Okay, just the 2. Have to make it look convincing.
They'll be fine. I have connection to them the entire time, Mono. Don't worry.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna go ahead and switch to that channel right now.
It wasn't already there?
I've tinkered with my thing. Leave me alone.
Ha ha ha.
Okay. This day passes by uneventful, boring, slow,
Full of tea.
full of tea.
Full of tea.
Is there an echo in here?
Tea and nerves.
Full of tea. Tea.
Sadly, I don't have coffee, so tea.
Tea.
Awakening the day of the event and feeling refreshed, you feel prepared as you can be for the event. With nothing but your light and yourselves, you begin making your way to where the event will be held, with Bjorn by your side. About an hour or so outside of New Reese, you reach the outskirts of this Crucible arena. You see about a dozen or so other guardians standing before a dais. Scattered among them are non-risen humanoids who seem to just be there to watch. A few moments pass as the chatter among the crowd of people falls silent as you look over to what people have turned their attention to. You see walking up the metal dais is the headhunt event coordinator, Arctos, who stands towering and broad, a mix of humanity and raw primal power. His upper body is massive with thick muscular arms that ripple with every movement, covered in a dense layer of brown fur that gives him a rugged, wild look. His bear-like head is crowned by a powerful jaw and sharp and alert eyes, a reminder that he is not just any guardian, but a creature forged by both nature and battle. Despite his bare arms and head, the rest of him is encased in Titan armor, bulky yet well-fitted, forged from dark metal reinforced with battle scars and worn patches. The armor design is brutal and minimalistic, with sharp edges and a matte finish offering maximum protection without limiting his movements. Arcto's voice is a deep growl carrying authority roughened by years on the battlefield, underscored by his intimidating presence. Welcome, contestants, to the Headhunt Finals for this season. It's going to be an interesting matchup. Our top 4 Guardians will be competing today, as well as 2 new Guardians, who will unfortunately for them, don't know what they're in for. It'll be a nice matchup nonetheless. All right. Let me skip this track. Just to go over the rules for you newcomers, you will all be teleported to random locations on the field, unarmed. Weapons and ammo caches will be scattered throughout the area. Once you are down, you are out. Your ghost will not be assisting you in any way until the match is complete. Be the last man standing and you will be declared the winner. To make this more interesting for you newbies and give you some encouragement, we'll be upping the Glimmer Prize. First place now gets $150K. Contestants, you have 5 minutes. When you are ready, step on the dais.
See you on the other side, Ronan.
See you on the other side, too.
Silver J reporting for duty.
Yeah, that's right. You are under Silver J, not Nightingale.
Yeah, so just a couple of mechanics for you guys to take note of. Your AC, regardless of armor currently wearing or race / class features, your AC is set to 10.
Ooh.
You start unarmed with no weapons. Your hit points, your shield points are set to 20. Your health points are set to 10.
Ooh.
Like Arcto said, there are supply caches and weapon caches scattered throughout the field. To loot a cache costs a free action. Some of the weapon cache, some of the supply caches contain armor as well as magazines. And you guys will roll to see what you get.
All right.
All right. So, are you guys ready?
Sure.
Ooh.
As you all step upon the dais, you feel a sensation wash over you as you are teleported onto this field. And I would like everybody to roll initiative.
Good luck, guys.
Thanks, friend.
Yeah, just over the comm as soon as they disappear. It's just gonna be good luck. Stay safe. I don't have to roll initiative, do I?
Nope. Not yet.
Yay! No!
I'm kidding. No. You don't have to roll initiative.
I will say the mask is over my face and my hood's pulled down. So as inconspicuous as I can be.
This will be the first time you guys ever see Ronan wear a helmet.
Yeah. I would like to say that during us standing on these pedestals, Nightingale's adrenaline just skyrocketing through the roof. I would place a hand on my chest to calm myself down, and I would like to cast guidance on myself.
Okay.
It works on ability checks,
It does.
aka initiative.
Yeah.
That's why I'm
Oh,
saying it
you-
right here, right now. Nightingale got 19.
Ronan got 18.
Not bad.
And I'm gonna describe my helmet as you guys are doing this because I don't think I'll have another opportunity. It is pretty much an unpainted silver helmet
Oh,
that doesn't really
49.
have a visor, just a simple crease down the center.
Oh, like a medieval helm or something?
Something like that, yeah.
It
All I think
kind
is like,
of, from the way you're describing it sounds like the Helm of Saint 14 just without the fan.
I was thinking more, you remember Revik's helmet, right? Like when we were doing yours? How it has that
Oh,
simple,
yes. Oh, the horizontal slit. Okay.
Yeah. It's basically that without that slit.
Okay.
oh, okay.
Sounds badass.
And this will probably be one of the only times Ronan wears the helmet.
All right.
Fair.
So up first is Rolled. They will move right up to this weapon cache, grabbing a okay.
Well,
Grabbing
you
a
guys do
weapon
that.
from
I'm gonna
there.
run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Since I'm not involved, I'm sidelined. It's okay.
Sorry.
And that
It's
is
fine.
going to be
I
their
have your
turn.
ghosts.
Nightingale.
Oh no.
Alright, so you said looting's a free action, right? So
Looting
I'm
is a free
going
action.
I'm gonna go ahead and dash up to this weapons cache and open it as a free action.
Roll a d10 for me.
You got it. 9.
You get a trace rifle.
Okay. What's that do?
If you need the stats for a trace rifle, it does 1d6, has a scope of 40s throughout the board.
Yeah.
It is finesse, shot capacity 8, special 2-handed.
I am trying to figure out what the special for trace rifle is. Oh, here it
Does
is.
it come with any ammo?
It comes with a full shot capacity, so 8
Okay.
shots.
Gotcha.
Okay, with a trace rifle, you can only if like you have two targets in a line, you can only shoot the one closest to you, because it just stops at that person.
Mhm.
You can't shoot past someone with this gun.
In a line? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Anything else, sir?
Because I dashed, I still have an extra 10 bit of movement speed. So I'm going to make my way over here on top of these logs near this kind of tree-ish.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
Ronan.
Loot this one. That's movement. D10, right?
Yep.
1.
Auto rifle.
Okay.
And I'm sure you can find the stats for that.
Yeah. 1d6 kinetic. Oh. Nightingale's trace rifle What element is it?
We'll just say it's like solar.
Okay.
Matters not really. Because PvP.
It really doesn't matter.
It matters against Ronan.
That's right, arc. If it's a critical arc, but
Yeah.
Oh, fun. We'll change it to arc.
Nah!
No, I'm kidding.
Screw
No,
you.
Solar.
We're trying to not hurt our friends here.
Okay, auto rifle. 30, 40, 75. It's close. Has automatic fire, high recoil, 8 shot capacity, and 2-handed. Okay.
The next song is going to be a song for the Halo kid in us, Nikki.
Yeah!
Shit. I'm not proficient in auto rifles.
That's okay. You just
Yeah.
don't have your proficiency bonus. It's fine. It doesn't affect your damage. It just affects your to hit bonus.
And everybody's AC is 10, so
Yeah.
Roll 10.
Just-
That's all you gotta do.
unless they pick
5
up a
or
supply
higher.
cache and get armor.
Hmm. I'm gonna end my turn here.
Okay. Malachi is going to move. They really can't do much except dash to this supply cache. They get a hand cannon. Culligan. Ah, fuck. They're gonna go to this supply cache, or weapon cache, and get a scout rifle. Madrazo is going to this supply cache, getting a just a Marshall magazine.
That's gross.
Happens.
They pull out the cache and pick up a magazine. I got no use for this yet.
Rolled sees you, Ronan. Is gonna close the gap here and take a shot at you with their sidearm.
We've got bushes in the way.
It's more of a tree.
Yeah. So it won't actually affect him. Got it.
It's a 12 to hit.
Will.
2 damage.
Not
Nightingale.
21.
Nightingale.
all right. I'm going to dash on over here again. Use a free action to open this here supply crate.
Roll a d4.
A default. Okay. 4. Right? Yeah,
Marshall
4.
magazine.
Yay. Well, I mean, that would work for my weapon, wouldn't it?
For trace rifles, you need simple.
Yep.
Simple.
well.
Okay.
That'd be useful if you get a martial weapon.
Yeah.
If not, it's ammo that somebody else can't have.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go ahead and move on up with the last 5 feet of movement I have. And end my turn.
Ronan.
just trying to think of what I can do. What?
Just vibe into the music, man. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Fair.
Ryan, why are you listening to Justin Bieber?
Gross.
Okay, it's old Justin Bieber. It's fine.
That's fair.
It's like kid Justin Bieber. It's fine.
That's Karate. That was Karate Kid.
By Justin Bieber.
Justin Bieber.
It's fine.
This
You know
used
what?
to be like the song back in the day, and it's the only one I like by him. So it just happens to be in my playlist, and it's on auto shuffle.
To be
What
fair,
I'm going
quote,
to
get him, Ronan.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to throw a spike grenade at his feet.
Okay.
And it's pretty much a 15-foot cone upwards at the base of his feet.
Okay.
He needs to make a con save.
Nat 20.
He'll take half
It's-
of this then.
It's still half damage though.
Would have been really nice too. Cause that he'll take 12.
Still damage.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I mean that knocks his shields down.
No.
No.
Oh, you said half.
Shields
of
are.
It automatically detonates. It doesn't stay.
Oh.
It's one of those ones that don't stay.
Anything else, sir?
No, that'll be it.
Malachi is going to move over here and dropping down here. And I do barely have a light of sight on you, so they're going to take a shot at you.
Do I have half cover?
I'd say, yeah, I'd say half cover. That's a 7.
Okay.
So he misses. Culligan is going to move over there. Madrazo with no weapon in their hand
Is gonna have to bear tackle that guy.
is going to have to move over here. Rolled. Is gonna, oh shit, move over here. What do they got? They got a sidearm. They're gonna take a shot at you again. That's a 10.
I love how we can see like one person's shield and hit points, but not the others.
Really? Who can't you see?
Yeah,
Yep.
I can see Madrazo's, and that's it outside of Ronan and Nightingale's.
It's funny because I can see rolled shield points. That's it.
I had it unticked for whatever reason.
It happens.
3 points of kinetic damage, Ronan. Nightingale.
All right. I am going to hop up here on top of this building. Madraza might be able to catch a glimpse of me if he's paying attention, or if he's still fighting Culligan, who knows. But I'm gonna hop up here to grab this weapon cache real quick as a free action.
Roll a d10.
Yes, sir. Six.
You get a shotgun.
All right.
Trace rifle and a shotgun. Hey, you got use for that martial ammo now.
That I do. All right, what shotgun do?
Let's see.
A shotgun is a 1d10 kinetic gun that has the scope of 10, 15, or 20. It's a close range. You're gonna have to use your brain. It's high recoil, your strength.
That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then shot capacity.
Shot capacity of a shotgun, yeah.
5, okay. Okay. And with that being looted, I'm not proficient with either. This game sucks.
Yeah.
Man.
It only affects your to hit, not your damage.
Yeah.
And
So-
everybody's AC is 10 still.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use my last 5 feet of movement here to catch an angle. Can I see Madrazo from this angle?
Yep.
Alright, then I'm going to... How far are you, buddy? 30 feet from me? I'm gonna use the trace rifle. And I'm gonna take 2 shots at Madrazo with my trace rifle.
Alright, you got extra attack, don't you?
Yes, sir. So that is a 9 on the die, and because it's finesse, I'm going to add my dex mod, which is 4, so it's a 13 to hit.
Okay.
And so buddy boy over here, whoops, is going to take max damage. Look at that. That's a whopping 6 solar damage on the first hit.
Okay.
And for the second hit, it's a 6 on the die. Plus 4 is a 10 to hit, so meets it, beats it. I will take it. Whoops. Finally, all my low rolls don't matter. And that is a 5 on the die.
Alrighty.
And I will end my turn.
Ronan,
Yeah.
kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place there, buddy.
The rock being Malachi, and the hard place being rolled.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to use my shadow shot bow against rolled.
Okay.
How likely am I going to roll a 1 on this die? Because that's the only way I miss.
It's not super likely.
Good, because it's a 19 on the die.
Oh, well, there you go.
So he gets hit with that for what is about to be a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That is 24 void damage.
Holy shit, he's dead.
Yeah.
And sadly, I vaporized that sidearm.
No, you could probably still pick it up.
I thought killing with the supers vaporizes whatever I hit with it.
I mean, I do specify. Well, I didn't specify when we started the match, but like, you can pick up whatever weapon they drop, or
Okay.
supplies they drop.
Mark that old man.
I will also let you know that I do have the spike grenade back.
Cool.
Yep. Am I able to run through this water, or would I have to jump over?
You can wade through it. It's difficult terrain, though.
Question. It's non-magical, non-paracausal terrain, right?
It is non-magical, non-paracausal, correct?
I ignore that.
You're looting that cash, I assume.
Yep.
D4, please.
2.
You have a simple magazine.
Ah, yeah. I now have 16 bullets, not 8.
Nice.
You guys keep rolling around the armor. It's great.
We'll get there eventually, don't you worry.
What's Malachi doing?
Boy, what is Malachi doing?
Is he chasing after this hunter that literally ran through the water like it was nothing?
He's not gonna run through it. Instead, he's going to Thunder Crash over it.
I was gonna say, if he's a motherfucking Thunder Crash Titan, I'm not gonna be happy.
Isn't he the only Titan in the list?
Yes.
I guess now I know why.
Make a con save, please.
It's a good thing I'm good at con. That's a dirty 20.
That's a lot of damage. Conan, I'm so sorry. This is probably
Did
gonna
you
be a lot of
already tell
damage.
me?
Not yet. We'll see what I roll. Wow, that is the lowest possible damage I could have possibly rolled.
How much?
Ten arc damage. I'm not even joking.
That's fine, 'cause you take half of it, right?
No, I only do that for void.
Well, you saved, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, I did save.
So you only
So
take
half
5.
damage.
And now I gotta tighten my face.
Just for context, it's 5d8.
Oh shit!
And I did not roll above
A
a
2?
4.
Oh shit!
Let's see. 1, 1, 2, and 4. Oh, and another one in there, just for good measure. No, there's got to be.
So he did chase after the hunter. Got it.
Yeah.
Without running.
Got it. You.
Isn't there an after effect for? No, there's not. Okay, cool.
Sadly, not for this one.
Culligan, Gonna go after this supply cache.
But
Fucking everybody is getting a simple magazine. Nobody's getting armor.
Good.
That's good. It stays an even playing field the whole way around.
There's one
And
supply cache. It's gonna be the only one that has armor in it.
he's gonna take a shot at Madrazo. Is a 13 to hit. Madrazo takes 7 kinetic damage. Madrazo is going to Fuck, why can't I find it? Cast Celestial Fire on you, Nightingale.
Okay.
That hits. Nightingale, you take 10 solar damage.
Ow.
And Madrazo, weaponless, is going to run away. Unfortunate. Nightingale.
Yeah. Nah, I ain't gonna let that slide. I'm gonna climb to the top of this tower and shoot Madrazo. I haven't been dead eggs. I'm gonna take 2 shots at Madrazo.
You're like if One-Eyed Mask was a person.
Yeah, I guess that's the best way to describe me.
Target
identified.
I've got you in my sights. No, actually, it's
Gross.
3 in the morning.
It's 3 in the morning.
All right, I rolled a 12 on the die, plus 4 is a 16 to hit.
It's high. Oh fuck, my voice cracked. It's high noon.
I'm going to use my trace rifle since it has the longest range.
Draw.
If I roll correctly, I might be able to kill him. And
You would have to roll 2 6s. to Kill him.
I thought I rolled a 5 and a 6 because I did roll a 5. Be hanging on by a thread if I roll max damage, nerd.
So he has 1 hit point left.
I don't know if I have anything that could potentially benefit from this. Let me figure that out real quick.
Oh man, this is so unfortunate for Madrazo.
Poor buddy. How the cookie crumbles.
Very much so.
Do I have anything that could...
Ironically, that's the Guardian with the least amount of wins.
Now we know why.
He's just uber unlucky.
Dude's luck is shit.
I don't think I have anything.
Cool.
Nope. Yeah, my turn.
Ronan.
After moving 15 feet into the dark, because ain't no way I'm gonna let anybody hit me.
That's
Okay.
fair. Time to see if I get the super back. Nope. That's a 14 on my die. Sad.
It is Malachi's turn.
What the fuck? You're skipping my entire turn.
Am I? Sorry.
Yeah.
Thought that was your
That
turn.
was just his. That
Oh.
was just his roll to get a super back.
I don't know what I was thinking. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine.
My mind just blanked.
Fine, I don't even want to have a turn.
I am going to Hunter's Dodge So I now have the thing of the dodge action on top of me. And I'm going to basically pull it, the spike grenade again and drop it at his feet.
Okay.
Angled in a way so it only hits him.
Okay.
So he needs to make a con save.
It's decent at those. Not right now, he's not.
What'd he get?
13.
Will fail. And he eats 23 void damage to
Holy
the face.
shit.
Icky.
When I'm rolling 3d8s for a grenade, yeah, it's gonna be icky. And that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Sorry, I skipped your turn. I didn't mean to.
Happens.
So what you gonna do, Titan?
He's gonna storm fist you.
Ew. Did you buy him dinner first?
Oh no.
What'd he get?
I'm gonna take a picture.
Because you got a real.
You got a nat 20.
Yeah!
I'm taking the dodge.
I was right!
Oh.
Oh, oh, you saved yourself!
It's a
What?
12.
Really that one? Oh, okay.
It's 12.
At least you
Oh, no,
wouldn't.
that's-
At least you're not taking 4d10.
Yep. It's only 2d10. How's he?
Yeah. Stormfist is d10s.
They're d8s, and
Nope.
it's only. I'm looking at it right now, and it says d8.
Are you looking at second edition?
Yes.
Oh. I'm looking at first. I should probably use second.
Yeah. So it's basically he hits me with his melee, unarmed melee, activates the power, and does 2d8 plus his unarmed damage,
Gotcha.
which is gross.
Uh, 13 arc damage.
Gross. So is Culligan going to chase after Madrazo, or is he going to go after the hunter that just took his kill?
Well, he can't see Nightingale right now, so he's gonna finish off Madrazo.
Fair.
Ooh, that barely hits. Yeah, Madrazo's dead. Nightingale.
Yes, sir. All right.
Go kill Culligan. I mean, you probably could. You probably could kill Culligan right now.
So, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna walk up to my little tower top here again. And I'm going to spend my action to use my precision weighted knife. So, if I roll max damage, I could theoretically take out all of his shield in one hit.
Gross.
But if I roll a crit, I might be able to just kill him outright. Maybe. Just maybe. Okay, I roll a 17 on the die. Do I dare roll with my how many inspirations do I have? That's a great question.
2.
2? Yeah, I have 2.
We all
I'm gonna
still
spend
have
one of my
2.
inspirations to give myself advantage on this roll. Here's hoping that it's a nat 20.
Okay.
Well, that's the opposite of an at 20, so I'm gonna take the. I'm gonna take the 17. This game sucks, man.
So it's fine for right now, but the way inspirations are supposed to work is that you're supposed to use your inspiration to re-roll and take the new roll.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the way he's doing inspiration.
Okay.
That's how inspiration's supposed to work, isn't it?
DM inspiration can vary.
It does. I've never met
Okay.
anybody with the same type of inspiration. It's always different. And I don't think I actually know what the original inspiration does, if I'm being completely honest. But I'll remember that for next time. Thank you for your saving grace, Mr. DM. I will not forget it. I made a note, take the new roll. But, the 17, I roll 2d10 for damage on my weighted die. Well, that is going to be 11 solar damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to dip back in my little slide.
Okay.
So, how many hit points does Malachi have left?
Not the same as you.
I know it's higher.
No, it's you guys have the exact same hit points remaining.
Oh. Okay.
Show him how it's done, Ronan.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Run it.
first. I'm gonna see if I get my grenade and super back. I will get the super back, but not the grenade. I wasn't planning to use either anyway. And I'm going to shoot him with the auto rifle.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. It's high recoil as well. Fuck it. I already said I was going to do it.
Does it have automatic?
Yes, that's the other part. It does have automatic, so that's beneficial.
Advantage on the damage.
Yeah, advantage on the damage. That's a 19 on the die. That's perfect. That's 8 damage.
Malachi is dead.
Good.
You guys are now in the top 3. You know what? I would like everybody to add 10 overshield.
Ooh.
Okay.
Overshield, the purple line.
Oh, oops.
Yeah.
And all of your abilities are now recharged.
Oh, okay.
Anything else, Roden?
Movement. I'll let my movement here.
Interesting, interesting. Culligan. Is going to cast Nova Bomb. Nightingale, I need you to make a dex save.
Yes, sir.
This could hurt a lot, depending on which Nova Bomb it
Dirty
is.
20.
Dirty 20.
Yes, sir.
Oh. Okay, never mind. They just have it labeled as Cataclysm, Nova Bomb, and Nova Warp.
Nightingale, you take 17 points of void damage.
Okay.
You said this is Nova Bomb, right?
Nova Bomb, not Cataclysm, not Nova Warp.
Okay, so right below your feet, a vortex of void light forms.
Icky.
The problem is it's a 5-foot radius sphere.
That big, right? Or is it smaller?
Yeah.
Yeah. Also,
then
it's
it-
slow the bomb, or not slow. The vortex boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, gotcha.
Furthermore, if a creature ends their turn within the sphere or enters the area of the sphere for the first time on a turn, they must make a strength saving throw. If you fail, you take an amount of void damage equal to the guy's power and level and modifier, and you're pulled 10 feet to the center, where you fall pro. Why is it only a 5-foot radius? Okay. I don't know if that portion will happen right now as soon as your turn starts, because technically you've entered the area.
I'd say it wouldn't take effect right now.
Okay.
It would take effect on his next turn, on his subsequent turn.
Is it Nightingale's turn, or is Culligan going to run away?
Culligan's going to move over here
Okay.
and end his turn. Nightingale.
All right. So now that it's my turn, do I have to make a strength save, or what? What do I do?
Like, would he make a strength save as soon as he moves 5 feet, or what?
I'd say, yeah, I'd maybe just go ahead and do the strength save.
Okay.
I have no idea what his DC is.
That is a 17.
Just barely makes it.
I will take it. Okay, and then I'm getting the heck out of this silly little bomb.
Okay, you take half the damage not pulled.
So it's power level plus level?
Power level plus power modifier.
Oh, power level plus modifier.
So at most 7.
So
Divided by
6.
2.
So 3 points of void damage.
All right. I'm none too happy with this. I'm gonna conjure up my trip mine.
You
And I'm
can
gonna
super
try
too, sir.
to do what?
You can super too.
I can. But I'm gonna use my trip mine instead because I think it'd be a whole lot more funny.
Fair.
And I'm gonna stick him with it. Or at least attempt to. How's a nat 20? Heck yeah, let's go.
Get him! Yes.
Oh my goodness. I am... I'm a little ahead. Hang on. I haven't had a nat 20 in forever in this stupid campaign. It's so nice. Oh, hold on. I just got a headache. Okay, hang on. Alright. So double dice, yes?
Yes.
Alright. Excellent.
Now we're gonna suddenly do more crits, more fun.
Oh no.
I'm kidding.
I'm not
No.
even gonna roll damage at that point, bro. It's just incinerated. But, rolling for damage. Oh, no! Hang on.
Wait, you rolled it. This is a trip mine?
I dropped my D10. I used my percentile in my D10. I dropped my D10.
What grenade is this? This is a trip mine?
This is the drip mine, and I'm unicorning
Isn't it a
him.
save?
It's only a save if I'm not trying to stick him with it.
Oh,
If I stick him with it, then it's not a save at all. It's just a deals damage.
I was like, isn't it a save?
Unlike Spike Grenade, which is the void version of it, I don't get the option to just stick the guy with it.
Because it doesn't explode. It shoots void energy in a single direction.
It pulses with a.
If I attempt to
void,
throw a
yeah.
grenade on a creature, make a ranged power attack roll. On the hit, the creature the grenade sticks to immediately detonates. And automatically failing their save.
I like it. Picasso.
I like it. Picasso.
Alright.
How much damage you gonna do?
That is 28 explosive solar damage.
Okay, let me do some math here.
28, you said? That's
28
gross.
explosive solar damage.
Oh
I'm
my
pretty sure
god.
I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Oh my god.
No shield, little
He
bit of life.
has 1 hit point.
Okay.
And then with that, I'm going to. Let's see. How far did I move from here? Just 15? Okay. And then I'm going to move back this way 15. And end my turn.
Ronan.
Gonna loot this supply.
Okay. D4, please.
4.
Marshall magazine.
magazine.
Gross.
No armor for any of you motherfuckers.
There's
No.
one supply crate left.
Yep.
Imagine that one has
Just
medium armor.
yeah.
And then
Neither of us could wear medium armor.
No, it ignores
I
it
can.
ignores proficiencies.
Like, do you know how much of a slap in the face that would be? Medium armor.
No, in
Those
this
of you who
game
only
in
wear
this
light
game mode
armor.
it ignores proficiencies.
So I'm gonna do something fun. I'm gonna use my grappling hook to go over here. Zip.
Okay.
I need to make a acrobatics check to avoid collision. I have no idea what you're setting the DC to for me to go over there, but I
It's
gotta.
not a high DC. There's nothing in front of you.
Okay, so I roll a 15.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I will end my turn here.
Cool. Call again. Shitting himself right now.
Yeah.
Is going to run away. Over here. And try to recharge his Nova Bomb. Nope. That's a 2.
Gross.
Nightingale.
All right. 40 range, huh?
You got a shotgun too,
I do.
which is not any better.
Close range.
So, yeah, what is he gonna do with a shotgun?
Hope
But
it-
I'm going to jump off this building. And
Oh no,
Barely
you
move.
conveniently take 10 bludgeoning damage. No.
Gross.
I'm gonna hone in my sights. this man running away. I'm gonna take a shot at him with my trace rifle.
Okay.
That is a 7 on the die, plus my dex is 11 to hit. Which just barely does it. And that's a 5 solar damage.
Pelican is dead.
Hey, you guys made it to the top 2.
Yep.
You did what we needed you to do. I'm so proud of you. Wow.
And
Can you move anywhere, or?
I'm going to attempt to recharge my weighted knife and trip mine. Yeet. Just do the thing, please. Thank you. Why are you not doing the thing? I'm Pinky. Hang on.
I'm
What?
There. Oh, I got my grenade back.
I'm upsetty
Not my melee.
spaghetti.
So I got my trip mine back, thankfully, which is dope.
Nice.
But
My turn, I guess, right?
yep, your turn.
Friends versus friends.
And I mortar my spike grenade on top of Nightingale. Please make a con save.
I need to make a dex save.
Con
Con.
save.
Con save.
This
Okay.
Constitution sounds very much like dexterity.
Well, my music is playing. Leave me alone.
No,
I'm stupid, okay?
no, you not.
Ooh, that's not very good. That is a 9.
You fail and take 14 points of void damage. You're dead.
Yep. Ronan caught me out of the blue, like. Well, I guess that's fair.
Watch
And
out
the
above.
winner.
Huh? Boom.
Did it to that last guy.
And the winner for this season's headhunt, unexpectedly, Ronan. You hear the crowd that is off to the side suddenly cheer for you. Let me ask you this, Ronan. Does a 22 hit? I'm just kidding. No.
Even with normal armor, that would hit. That's gross. Just get bopped out of nowhere.
Yeah, so
Mental note, apologize to Nightingale.
you release
Do not converse
all the
with
other
me. Remember the plan.
all the other ghosts.
It's afterwards.
All the other contestants are revived.
I would let Mono and Quicksilver free.
Cool. Yeah, Nightingale, you take a breath of fresh air as you are revived. Son of a bitch, I keep clicking on the wrong scene. Here we go.
I mean, as soon as Mono gets back to me, she's going and poofing into the backpack because this is a lot of people. Not that. It's just no, no. Too many people.
As you guys exit the arena, Arctos sort of wave the three of you, the top three, over to the dais.
Kind of feel bad for Culligan because Nightingale just went out of his way.
You know what he signed up
The
for.
same thing to me. No, bro, just went yeet. I was like,
Yo,
I mean, I could have done 3 different things to kill you. I figured you'd be happy with the grenade, not the super.
Yeah, I wouldn't want you to break a sweat.
Shout to the face.
I mean, I would have had to have rolled. I'm pretty sure with the angle I was at, you'd have half cover at most. So
No. Pitch polish. Let's do it.
The crowd cheering and clapping for you, and especially the contestants that are in front of the dais. Arctos goes over to Culligan. And for third place, coming in third place, Culligan. Here is your reward. And in second place, what is your name again?
Silver J.
Silver J.
Just call me Silver.
And he hands you over 50,000 glimmer. And coming in first place,
Archers can't count, it's fine.
Ronan, as he hands you 150,000 glimmer,
Ew,
as well as the headhunt sniper.
You're gonna have to send me what that does.
It is a legendary sniper, except it has 2 perks that cannot normally roll on snipers.
Oh.
So it has opening shot, rapid hit, and Vorpal.
Ooh,
Opening rapid Vorpal.
fancy.
Yep. So the rapid hit and the Vorpal can't normally roll on snipers.
Son of I'm not even proficient with snipers, man. That's what breaks my heart the most.
I am.
You already got yours. You should have.
I do.
I am.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone, for attending this season's Headhunt. We will see you next season. The audience gives one last applause as Culligan and the rest of the contestants shakes each other's hands and goes up to you two and shakes your hands. And eventually, after a few moments, the crowd disperses and returns to New Reese, while Arctos and his frames are cleaning up the arena.
Why are you saying you're not proficient with sniper rifles there, Ryan? You are.
Am I?
Yeah. Sidearms, sniper rifles, and machine guns. That's your last 3.
I don't know why. I only wrote down sidearms. That's really dumb.
Wait,
Oh, well.
we need,
Glad to know.
we need to read your character sheet, buddy.
It's not on my character sheet.
What, you need to read your class documentation.
There you go.
My bad.
Sniper rifle. You said machine guns?
Submachine guns.
Yeah.
It seemed
I
to
wrote
be-
down some machine guns. Why don't I write down snipers? Why am I smoking stupid?
Your weapons you are proficient in: daggers, auto rifles, grenade launchers, hand cannons, light machine guns, pulse rifles, scout rifles, shotguns, sidearms, sniper rifles, and submachine guns.
I don't even have LMGs written down. I'm really good.
So, wait.
To be fair, it may have changed a little bit in the documentation from the
Felix,
first time you wrote it
said
down.
Snipers can't get rapid hit and Vorpal?
They can't normally, no.
For the D&Destiny weapon upgrades, in slot 3, snipers can get rapid hit.
Oh well.
Well, now it has Vorpal as well.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It has
can't
two. It has 2 third column perks.
Anyway.
That's why it's weird.
Oh, it's really weird.
It's okay. Deal with it. I love it. It'll be fine.
Picasso.
I like it. Picasso.
Oh, look at that! They can get rapid hit. Okay, it's Vorpal that they can't normally get.
Yeah.
So.
All right, Ronan. I'm gonna let you talk to Arctos.
You won, you get the first place privilege. He might recognize you in your stature. Me, being a second place nobody, I might have won second place, but you might have more say in this.
We also have Bjorn. Don't forget, I'm currently with Bjorn.
I'm gonna go find the others.
I thought the whole
Actually,
plan was for them to talk with Arctos as we're doing this event.
That was.
Sorry.
We didn't get a chance to get him away from his post. You guys did too much too fast.
Yeah, there was
I
a lot
assumed
going on.
we were gonna approach him afterwards, since that ended really quickly.
All right.
So
We should probably make ourselves scarce then.
I mean, you are my fire team.
Yes.
Yes.
But we don't need to let him know that it's rigged in case he is with the Praxic Order. You feel me?
That's fair. That's fair.
So
fine.
I go find Rune and Bjorn, and with the three of us go talk with Arctos. You make yourself scarce.
I'm
Or-
glad.
Or
Go
you
kick
guys
rocks.
just want. Anyway,
Oh, and sorry about
got
the
this.
grenade.
I got this. Don't worry.
Yeah.
You can talk to people. Maybe.
Y'all do the chat scene.
Yeah, so I guess we got a plan. I'm pretty much being like, hey, can I talk with you? With Rune and Bjorn nearby.
Brood and Bjorn were approaching Arctos at the end of the match.
Oh,
So you would just like go talk to them or whatever.
I would probably head over, just be like,
Would have to interrupt. You'd have to interrupt the conversation.
probably.
So
Or at least
who's
just,
approaching him
like-
first?
It'd be Bjorn and Rune, because that
Okay.
was the plan. Because we weren't far from him. So it's okay. Little dark-haired elf girl can get his attention because I look like Lorelai from a distance.
Oh no. It's gonna be a double take. Like, wait a minute.
I am small, dark-haired, little feisty thing from a distance.
As the crowd is dispersed and Arctos's frames go in and clean up the field, you approach with Bjorn.
Taking the mask and hood off as we walk up.
Okay. Turning around, he looking at his data pad and looking up for a brief moment, sees Bjorn. Bjorn, good to see you. What brings you to my neck of the woods? Come to test your mettle? Actually, no. I came to talk to you because I need your help. We need your help. He says, gesturing to Rune.
It's a little wave.
I have been trying to earn enough glimmer to reach the Feywild to rescue Eris. And I know you have someone special in the Feywild as well. Arctos's gaze looks at you, Rune, for a brief moment. And sort of gives a slight raised eyebrow and a squint. And his face becomes serious, his arms crossed as he looks past you and disassociates for a moment before saying in a low voice, Lorelai.
I suppose that proves he's not under the same issue we've come to find out, I hope.
I must ask you this, Arctos. But are you aligned with the Praxic Order? No. In fact, I'm gonna retcon that real quick.
Oh.
Oh no.
He stays silent for a moment, looks around him, making sure that there is no one else but you two. No. And you shouldn't be talking like that here.
We know of a quiet spot. We can all talk.
I would be followed.
Hmm.
Braxicorder has eyes and ears everywhere.
I'm just gonna touch my ear to the where, like, just kind of messaging, like motioning to like where my communicator is. Can I see it? Both of yours. Can I see them for a moment? I'm just like
Bjorn
scratching behind my ear where the communicator is.
Bjorn takes his off, hands it to you.
just gonna
Artos
fidget.
gives a puzzled look for a moment before almost hesitatingly reaches for it and grabs it, hands it to you.
I'm gonna quickly, while they're acting like we're talking, I'm just gonna fidget with them and I'm going to find our frequency using Draven's help because we've been encrypting them on both. Just like talking to them, not even like looking at the device in my hands. And just like stretch to hand them back without noticing that they've left my hands.
Make a deception check.
Yeah!
Are you good at those?
No!
Wait a minute, wouldn't this be more sleight of hand?
I feel like, yeah, sleight of hand.
Yeah, make a sleight of hand check.
It's the same roll either way.
Oh,
Hey, that's a 21.
Yeah.
18 plus 3.
You think you're
Nice.
stealthy enough.
probably was.
I mean, if not, they're not going to crack that information.
You're still.
Yeah.
You're pretty quick with your hands and hand them back over.
Like I said, I know of a quiet place we can talk.
Why did you come here, Bjorn?
That's our fault, actually. We asked him for aid.
And who might you be?
You're being watched. My name isn't of importance at the moment. But no. The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, it's nice to meet you, friend. As he hands over his big bear paw.
Yeah. Just think about it. Like, her hand is the size of Lorelai's when he shakes it.
He looks at your hand for a moment as it's held in his before letting it go.
You're giving the big bear man trauma.
You're welcome.
You remind me of someone.
Oh, good, I hope.
Very good.
Give us an hour and we can meet quietly to talk.
Very well.
Yeah. Do I see my fire team anywhere?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk over to my boys.
You probably run into Ronan first as he's like making his way
but did
over.
you see it when I stuck him with that grenade? Oh, that was just like the cherry on top. I'll tell you what,
And then you got what? And then you got a grenade on top of your own
I am
head.
just gonna quickly
Hey,
like hug
listen,
them
man.
both.
Oh,
If they're talking.
hi.
You both did so good.
That's
need to
we
go.
did.
We need to go.
You got the thing?
No, they're going to, and I'm gonna like scratch behind my ear. Talk with us in a little bit.
I see. They also need.
Go! And I'm gonna shove them towards the tree line.
yeah, I got it. Hold your horses.
I'm gonna pull a Lorelei and like pushing Hugo. So if Arctos is watching, I'm pushing Nightingale towards the tree line.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Quit your shoving.
And as soon as we step to the tree line, I'm gonna manifest Draven in the mech and keep going.
Okay.
Now I'm a mini Urdu. I am if Urdu and Lorelei were in the same body.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hurt this poor bear
That's
man.
hot.
You caught me unawares, though. You little rat.
Oh.
I can't be too upset with you. That was a nice throw.
Honestly, wasn't expecting to hit you with it.
Well, you did mighty fine. You got a good throwing arm. I see you tweaked it a little bit.
Honestly, that wasn't the metal one. That was all flesh and
Gave it
blood.
the old Scandinavian flick.
Now we go back to our hidey hole.
By the way, Nightingale, I don't have any use for this. As he pulls the sniper rifle out of nowhere and hands it to you.
Oh. No, are you for real right now?
I have no use for it. I've got my long range.
Are
It's a
you
bow.
yanking my chain right now?
Look at you two being friends.
Thank you.
Makes me want to throw up.
Oh, shut the hell up.
That's Draven
Be
in
nice.
Rune's head.
Be nice.
How much damage does a sniper rifle do normally?
D10, I think.
Iceberg does 2d8.
Sniper rifles do
There's the
1d10.
perks.
Oh,
Mine does 2d8.
I only sent you the perks, like what they do, so it's easier for you to find them.
Thank you.
I mean, I'm
Now
not
to our
gonna
little-
use a sniper
Our
rifle.
little sewer tunnel. Like the little rats we are.
Do you want Bjorn to be with you, or?
He can go with us if he wants. But like I said, we have the communication device. If they need to go their separate way to not pull any attention to themselves or us, they can. But I connected them to our encrypted frequency.
Okay.
I mean, if
So-
Bjorn is coming with us, I'd be keeping an eye out on our surroundings just in case.
High recoil or finesse? Or neither?
Give me a moment.
Neither.
Okay. Cool.
Shock
So it's just
capacity
straight dice.
5, two-handed. Those are the only properties.
Oh,
So it's a dex weapon because it's ranged.
yeah.
The finesse portion of most guns is literally just so you can use strength instead.
Okay. So,
Well, mine is strength. It's special.
has high recoil.
It does.
Yeah.
It really does.
Icebreaker
bad.
inherently has high recoil.
It's so
No, that
bad,
makes-
but it's so good.
That makes sense for it to have high recoil.
Yeah, back in D1, by shot 3, you're aiming up at the sky.
It was a lot of fun, actually.
It sounds
Yeah.
like Force Hor-
We would,
sounds like
shoot,
Fourth
we would
Horseman.
shoot at the ground, and then all 6 shots, we would be looking up just a complete 180 from the ground to the sky. And we're like, oh, this is so bad, but it's so good.
Sounds a lot like the Fourth Horseman. You'd aim at the ground and be up at the sky by the end of the clip.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, so whichever way he wants Bjorn's decision on whatever is safest for him in the moment.
Bjorn is going to go back to his shop.
I'll still keep an eye out just in case we are being followed.
As you make your way back to your hidey hole, you do not You do not believe you are being followed.
Yeah. Woo.
Whoa. So how long until the talk?
Ask them to give us an hour.
How long did it take us to get to our hidey hole?
I think maybe half an hour.
Okay.
Oh no, it's an hour
time.
from the Crucible Arena to New Reese. So by the time you get there, an hour has passed.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, for them, could be walk and talk.
So what is this thing you wanted to talk about?
Well, depends on how well you trust us, but we share a common interest.
Which is?
We're looking for Eris. We have questions about something that we have found, that we believe she may be the only person who's going to be able to help. But to do so, we have to get to her. We ran into
vice
Bjorn.
versa.
We ran into Bjorn because that's what we were pointed to. And we learned about your issue. We learned about the bigger issue with the Praxis Order and the Vanguard. And we want to help. So, my friends, my fire team, entered your tournament. Aiming for first and second. And did just that.
Wasn't much of a team up during it, but we did our best.
You did phenomenally. The plan was to turn over the prize money, or whatever is needed out of it, to Bjorn. To get a scroll to get us where we need to go. To see what we can figure out from the other side.
Well, I gotta admit, this is a well thought out plan for a fire team of newbies.
I'll
Better
take
remember
the boost to my ego.
Well,
But we don't. Continue. Letting go. Sorry.
no, you're fine. Continue.
We share a common enemy who, it seems, have hurt us both very deeply when it comes to people we care about. And we can't let it continue. As you put it, we are a fire team of newbies. We can't take the Praxis Order alone. Any
Let's take
alliance
them.
we can make.
You're pretty much saying the exact same thing I was going to say.
Any alliance we can make is a wonderful thing.
To fully take them on, we'd need an army.
Or a big enough distraction with the Vanguard. Like I said, break their hold and all run like cockroaches into the dark.
We just got to figure out how to break the hold. How they're holding them so well.
Well, there is a potential thought that I've had. I don't know if it would work. It did cross my mind.
Which is?
If they can't cross the plane by a normal man, what if we cross them through a plane that connects both places?
Yes.
The Ascendant plane. If it connects both places, what if we just open a doorway?
Open the doorway to another plane, go through that, go to...
And open
come
the
back
secondary
here.
doorway.
Yeah.
Yeah, we make a back door.
Careful not to enter the back rooms.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure any entity in the back rooms would be scared of us.
We should be there, so yeah, probably.
Wait, time out. The Ascendant plane?
Well, yeah, we've gone there before.
It doesn't have to be the Ascendant
Gra-
plane.
Granted, I had help opening said doorway. So,
I mean, it also doesn't need to be the Ascendant plane.
it's not monitored. I don't believe it's going to be as monitored as them walking straight from the Feywild to here.
That's fair.
If your
I'm
friends
just-
are as strong as they claim, there's something holding them there, and we don't know what it is, and it may be something we find out on the other side. It's a lot of what
Worries
ifs.
me every day. Not having been able to talk to my friend, my closest friend, for the past 6 months, it's killing me. Not knowing if she's safe or what have you.
I can understand that. I have sisters that I worry about daily, who are under the eyes of Praxagolda. Thankfully, I can talk to them when I need to. But if I couldn't, I'd know you're feeling all too well.
Who are your sisters?
They're both wanted. Both of them. By the Praxagolda and the Vanguard.
Connects. You hear a long moment of silence as you feel as if he's trying to connect the dots. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
You're their sister.
Mm-hmm. They found me when I needed them most. Lost alone in the woods.
I'm reaching for his heartstrings right now, if you think about it. Because that's where he found Lorelai.
Oh, why didn't you say so?
We couldn't talk freely. The comms I fixed are incredibly encrypted. I'd love to see the Praxagolda try and break them. They haven't yet.
I don't want to.
And
see-
I made these worse than the ones I have for them. So,
I was going to say, I don't want to see them break these.
no, I'd love to see them try. They're just going to get weird music in their feedback. It's great.
Weird golden age
They just-
music?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just, if they fail, they just get Benny Hill music.
I was thinking. I was thinking something more along the lines of "Never gonna give you up."
Or Stray
I mean,
Kids.
it rotates. Nah, see, they're not cool enough for Stray Kids.
Oh, that's fair.
It's just
They get shitty music, like Benny
it's
Hill.
like keyboard cat just
Benny
playing
Hill
on a
and country.
They just get weird, and like it's distorted. It's not even in the correct tempo. It just distorts itself randomly.
Oh my god.
You're mean.
I'm so mean. I'm so mean. But hey,
Never gonna give you up.
yeah, pretty much.
Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and
It'll make him
desert
stop.
you.
I'm gonna make you cry. I'm never gonna say goodbye. They desert you.
Like I said, I told you we had a quiet place to talk.
Yeah.
Well, any friend of them is a friend of mine. How
We
are
weren't
they?
sure who. Well, they're good. Little uneasy, but that's to be expected. Funnily enough, the Praxagolda seems to think one of them is dead. And that's going to be a rude awakening if they happen to find their home. Because that's one angry titan who is just itching for a fight.
I'm all too familiar with her fire and fury.
You seem to
That's
have been
what I
on
was
Right,
one
he
Fine.
was taught by her, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He was. So. Taught by being just brutally beaten in the Crucible over and over again. Let's be for real.
It was that.
Okay. You got me.
Well, All we need to do tomorrow is find your magical friend.
I will help out as much as I can.
Arctos, I have a few questions.
I have a few
One
answers.
question on my mind, and that is, with how everything has been going in terms of the Prexy Quarter and this weird mind control soup they got going on, what do you know of them in your current position?
I'll be honest, I don't know anything. Ever since they took over, it's been bureaucratic nonsense and redlining and
Red tape everywhere.
red tape everywhere.
Surprised you're able to pull off the Crucible with this much red tape.
Not without being closely monitored. Praxicorder. I believe the Praxicorder thinks that I'm trying to find strong competitors to overthrow them. And they're
Seems
partially
right
correct.
now.
Well, my other question is, Bjorn made mention of this magical person's door being random. And this goes to a question to both of y'all. How are we going to find it?
I know how.
All right.
So what, we meet at Bjorn's apothecary tomorrow and then head out?
Yeah, but we can't all be seen entering at the same time. That's way too...
Obviously.
conspicuous.
How is Rune gonna get in?
I believe Nightingale has an idea for that.
What, you think I have all the ideas? You're right, I have a few. But what? You think I'm just an idea machine?
We'll figure something out.
If you do manage to sneak in, I will leave the back door to my shop unlocked.
Hey,
Knock.
Bjorn.
Knock 5 times. That way I know it is you.
I don't suppose you could pawn off a potion of invisibility, would you?
I can try. I can see what I can do.
Well, now that money's not necessarily an option. Speaking of which, we need to account for how much the silly scroll is going to be.
Well, I have raised 300,000 myself.
500,000 total. That means we need an extra 200,000. With our
just
winnings,
got-
we should...
I was going to say, we just have that. We just won that.
So we sneak in. We let Bjorn go on his own. Come back and we leave from the shop. No one will be the wiser.
Exactly. Only there's one problem I can foresee. The potion might not last long. You might be able to get in unseen, but getting out is another problem.
Well, we've got time to plan on that one. 'Cause if we don't know how we're essentially getting home in the first place.
Have they?
We could just use the scroll right then and there, so you wouldn't necessarily.
Well, that's the point. That's what
Yeah,
I was thinking.
that's a good point.
She's saying, how are we getting back
No,
to
no.
where?
Mm.
No?
Well-
Let's read.
If depending on how that becomes the plan once we get there, is to figure out how we're getting back, because we don't know what's stopping them from getting here. So until we have more information on that, we can't make that decision. I mean, I'm assuming if we solve that issue, your friend can get everyone back.
Yeah. She's pretty powerful.
Actually, you bring up a pretty good point. Why wouldn't they have just killed them off to begin with, rather than just sealing the plane?
Maybe
They
because
couldn't
they
handle
can't.
whomever. Exactly. So I don't think we should worry about that. I think we should worry about explaining ourselves once we get there.
Well, that's what. Well, we're not going on our own. We're taking Bjorn and possibly Octos if he can break away quick enough.
Rex Quarter's got too many eyes on me. I don't think I can leave.
Well, I'm sure Bjorn can make a vouch on our behalf.
Oh, yeah. I don't think they'd try to follow us. They wouldn't even know how that we use the Ascendant Plane. Odds are they'd be like, how do they do that? And then we'll just show up
that's
like
how-
they...
We know you don't have intelligence, Nightingale. That wasn't the Ascendant Plane was a possible way home.
Yes.
Not there. Not there. The scroll gets us there.
Mm-hmm.
The Ascendant Plane would be a way home, possibly. If we
Oh.
have to use it to break whatever hold they have.
I understand now. We're using it to get back, not to get there.
Yeah.
That is an option if it's possible. If not, we have to figure out why they can't get here, fix that issue so they can get here, and then they bring us all back. Back to Beyond Shop, where we left from. Or another place safer.
Well, I guess we'll just have to do a little extra negotiating, won't we? Maybe we can get them on our side.
We've succeeded with everything so far.
So far.
Worst case scenario. Let's be honest. Worst case scenario.
Ontario.
They off us, and suddenly the world is no longer a problem. I don't
What a
believe it's
bleak
going to be
point
a worst case scenario.
I shouldn't be talking. I've been making contingencies plans this whole time.
I mean, who knows? Who knows what help we may find along the way?
This will be off comms. Directed towards you, Rune. Would it make sense for you to ask Val to look for a device that would be stopping this? Just
That's
in case
probably
we
something-
can't.
It's... Well, getting there is... If we can't get there, then it's something on this side. If the scroll fails, it's something on this side. That's stopping everything completely. Maybe.
Fair.
Unless they're blocking specific entities, we're not sure if they're smart enough to do that, but could. The fact that they're keeping Eris blocked all the time.
Which is why I thought maybe it wasn't that they're blocking entities, but blocking the entire plane. And maybe it's only on the way towards us
Out.
that they're blocking.
on the way out, not the way
Yeah.
in, because Eris was able to get there.
Yeah.
So
That's why I was thinking, do we want to contact Val, have her look on this end just in case we can't get back?
I don't think we tell Val any more than what we're doing. Val knows our plan. I don't think we involve her anymore. We're already risking her as it.
All right.
So, plan is, first thing tomorrow morning, we get in, we get to Bjorn's, we give him money, he finds his magic friend, comes back, leave. That's the simple plan.
Alright. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna go to Bjorn's shop real quick, see what he has laying around. Hopefully he has a invisibility potion to help get you through. If he doesn't, we'll figure something out. But I'm really banking on it. Even if it does smell like mold and potpourri now.
You be nice.
I heard
I
that.
am being nice. Shit. Well, I mean, I told it to your face, alright? Listen, man, you gotta put some seals on those.
It's... be nice. He doesn't have to help us.
He doesn't. No. And I'm very grateful for his help. Without him, none of this would have been possible.
I'm gonna transmat Providence back from Draven. And hand it back to Nightingale.
Okay.
Thank you
If
for
you're
keeping us.
going... Of course. If you're going, go before it gets dark.
That's the plan. Alright. See y'all in a bit.
Careful, please.
See ya.
And I will go to Bjorn's shop to discuss the discussing things.
Okay. On the way there, you're captured by the practice quarter. No.
No!
Oh, that'd be so mean. Identity
Um,
theft. That's why.
I didn't lie about who I was. I am my own person, excuse you.
Right. So Ryan, we're doing that thing where you're backstabbing the party, right?
No!
Ratting them out to the practice order, right? I'm kidding. No. Yeah. You get to Bjorn's shop, safe and sound.
To be fair, we could have sent the Glimmer with Nightingale tonight. So Bjorn could go first thing in the morning, and then we rendezvous about the same time.
You could change it.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
That way, if all else fails, something happens to us, Bjorn has the scroll and can go.
Normally,
That's fair.
Contingency plans. Fair.
no, you're good. He sets down a kind of like cloudy blue flask onto the counter. Normally, these potions cost 1,200 glimmer, but since you are
that's it?
doing me a favor by going to the Feywild, on the house. You might need some of these too. He hands you
What is he handing us?
hang on, I'll get you. Words escape me.
Words, they're painful.
Hands you 3 restorative lights, 2 mundane, 1 fine.
Oh. Oh boy. It's very handy.
So 2 mundane, 1 fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
Come by tomorrow night. I will have the scroll. Remember, knock 5 times.
Got it.
So who's taking which light? Because we should probably give everyone at least one, right?
I'm gonna give you. Wait, which one's better? Is it the mundane that's better?
Fine's better.
The fine's
Fine's
better?
better.
Alright, then I suggest we give it to Ronan, who I think he has more hit points than us, right?
Does.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it to him so he can restore.
See,
more
I was
hit
thinking
points.
the other way around. I was thinking the person with the least amount of hit points should get the fine one. But it's your party. I'll just know who to target.
Rude. You know what? We'll call it out in the Forsake the Architect chat, so he won't know exactly who gets what.
Ronan has all of them.
He might. He just might. I will say the entire time that Nightingale's gone, since I've built my skimmer, didn't take that long. I've just been tracing that pattern on my hand, and just in the back of my head, it's like, I don't know who or what this is, but if it can lend me help, I need. Like, just thinking in my head.
Hey, back. I got goodies.
You got goodies? What kind of goodies?
These kind of goodies. Clink. Just
Accidentally
These
shatters the
things.
ball.
No! Stupid.
I'm gonna give Ruin the potion of invisibility,
Okay.
Invisibility.
and then
I have Riz, sort of.
You have Riz soda. What is your Riz?
17.
How much?
17, so plus 3.
I have the lowest
Buddy,
Riz of the party.
Buddy, I have 3 17s. A 20 and a 16.
I'm gonna stay shut up.
I know what you have. You shut up over there. I know what you have.
oh, I got the most riz of the party. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're a charisma
you're-
user. You're supposed to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but like, shut up, guys.
I'm intelligent.
I am not.
I am only a
I'm
little
ugly
less
and I'm
intelligent.
proud.
I'm only
That's
a
fair.
little less intelligent than Rune.
It's okay, unless I get an item that allows you to go over 20, I can't.
I have
Yeah.
half of above average intelligence.
It's okay.
You have a 15?
Half of above average. 10 is average. I have a
Yeah.
11 as my score.
Oh.
So we do the thing. I'm gonna go Eeps. I'm gonna very much like the sniper.
we can see him polishing the sniper instead of the for once.
No, I only polish my ghost.
Nice long strokes along the barrel.
He said barrel.
Barrel means penis.
Shut up.
Okay.
Anywho, each time, I will put. No, you don't have to actually shut up. I'll put. You don't have to actually shut up. I will put Draven in the autonomous command that gives me the alert feat.
Okay. So
I mean, I still watch first.
Yeah, but I have the alert feat. He can monitor a huge area outside of us.
So, Rune, can
Autonomously.
you tell me again what you are thinking as you are tracing this tattoo?
Because the strange man, like, were all of his tattoos visibly noticeable,
Mhm.
including the one that matched?
Mhm.
So, there's a connection between these two. I don't know what it is. I don't know who he is, but I know I'm important. As I said, I don't know who or what it is, but if it or you can lend any help, I'm going. It's like I'm running this plan in my head and thinking of all the ways everything could go wrong because anxiety trials
Oh boy.
before I go to sleep.
As you lay in bed, slowly drifting in that kind of in between conscious and unconsciousness, you hear a voice as if a connection has just been made, a temporary connection. And the
What did I do?
soft and the silky smooth voice of the stranger that you met the other night enters your mind and says, I will help any way I can. You have friends in high places after all.
Uh-oh. What do you mean I have friends in high places?
And like almost at the end of that sentence, you feel that connection fade away as if it wasn't severed by choice.
Gotcha.
And as all of you rest for the evening, or for the night, you think to yourselves, what challenges bring you in the coming days? And that is where we're going to leave off tonight's session.
Yeah. Oh boy.
You guys are going to the Feywild
Yeah.
Yeah.
On Power Hour night. Yeah.
on Power Hour night. Yeah,
On Power Hour night.
yeah.
Unless
So
somehow the Raven Queen decides to fuck it up and take
It's fine. Don't worry about it. No, they can't. She can't interfere in that. I will say, like, it's casted from the person.
yeah,
It's
she
not
can't.
you casting it. It's going to be Bjorn casting it. So
Fair.
she can't interfere. Bitch.
Oh no, she'll just interfere with me specifically and pull me to the Shadowfell. Got it.
She can't.
Get
Not
over
with this
here.
specific with this specific spell. She can't.
Well, that's why she sent a champion dedicated to
Well-
hunting you down, so she doesn't have to be
What's
bothered.
funny is she's not gonna fight us for at least 2 weeks because wibbly wobbly time issues in the Feywild.
Probably.
So we're just gonna disappear for a while.
It's,
Oh,
it's
hey,
what, a
guys.
wisdom save to remember everything in the Feywild trip.
Yep.
Oh
If you're not
boy.
con-
Just all of you forgets what you went in there for.
Oh, I'm not.
The half elf and the elf don't.
Oh,
I have to
So
double
only
check that on.
so you
I have to
would.
double check. Hang on.
I mean,
hang on. I have to
I'm
double
pretty
check.
I'm pretty sure for Ryan's half elf thing, he actually has Fey ancestry as one of his features things. So it would make sense for him to not be affected for it. Me, on the other hand,
You are an elf. You are Fey
okay,
in a way. That's the way they're Fey descended,
Yeah,
even though you
yeah.
are currently in the Shadowfell.
If you don't know what we're talking about, chat, Hour of Power, first Tuesday of every month, we do extra long stream, 2 hours longer than we normally go. So next Tuesday, be prepared for a 5-hour long session.
yeah.
Thank you
Even
for
though this
watching.
one,
Oh, go ahead.
even though this session was like 4.5 hours long.
Well, I mean, yeah, we started a little early. We were all here.
We're getting another
We
extra
were.
hour next.
We can.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what Power Hour is.
Well,
we
yeah,
we
I
start
mean-
2 hours early.
Yeah.
Technically, we started an hour early this week. We're starting 2 hours early next week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you everyone for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you did, make sure you hit follow, turn notifications, follow us on social media, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Threads. Join our Discord. Be a cool kid. Have a good night, chat.
Good night, chat.
Good night, chat.